Back again. Hopefully finishing it.
No messages for you, Commander.
We still have a bit to go, but I'm hoping to finish this today. The goal is to finish it. Because when I say a bit to go, it's a lot of nitty-gritty stuff to do. Nothing major. Outside of obviously completing the game. First discovered by the Aquarians at the turn of the century, Ikuna is habitable but a second-tier choice for most species. Circling an orange sun, Ikuna averages below freezing temperatures. This led development firms to colonize at the planet's equator, where the climate is tolerable for agriculture. The Aquarians, seeking a homeworld of their own, petitioned the Citadel Council for the right to take over Ikuna, but they had already settled a few 100,000 Aquarians on the planet before approaching the Council. Seeing this occupation as an illegal act, the Council turned a deaf ear to Aquarian pleas and gave the world to the Elcor, who could withstand the high gravity of the world far better. The Aquarians squatting on the planet were given one galactic standard month to leave, at which point their colonies would be bombarded. The junk left behind by the fleeing Aquarians clogged up portions of the landscape to this day. Non-Elcor visitors to Ikuna are advised to use personal or vehicular mass effect fields to lighten the pressure, as the surface gravity will otherwise cause health and mechanical problems. Colony founded 2103 CE, population 221,256,200. Capital Bel Shadi Elcor. Durawunafon. Orbital distance 1.6 AU. Orbital period 2.3 Earth years. Radius 10,206 kilometers. Day length 36.4 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 1.4 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature minus 37 Celsius. Equator mean temperature 15 Celsius. Surface gravity 4.1 G. Right here.
Launching probe.
Let's go! Trigestis is a gas giant named for the first Solarian astronomer to predict planets' occurrences mathematically rather than through direct observation. It has a faint ring system and 3 moons, Sidacha, Nornum, and Bestia. High-altitude clouds can be seen casting shadows on Trigestis' lower atmosphere, where concentrations of methane and ammonia give it an azure colour. The planet is believed to be an extrasolar capture. Orbital distance 0.9 AU, orbital period 0.9 Earth years, radius 59,031 kilometers, day length 60.0 Earth hours. It's time to conquer Earth.
Launching probe.
That's literally what the Reapers say in the next game.
Anomaly detected.
Latesh, translated from a Solarian dialect as "it's still winter," has an almost habitable temperature and abundant water but shows no signs of life. Regular supervolcanic eruptions in the southern hemisphere have shrouded the sun and led to a climate even more bone-chilling than usual. Orbital distance 2.2 AU, orbital period 5.2 Earth years, radius 5,500 kilometers, day length 35.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.3 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 35 Celsius, mean minus 53 Celsius with a shroud, surface gravity 0.7 G. Alright, let's do Firewalker.
Probe launched. Scans have found something.
Anomaly detected. Planetary scans detect signals from sensory pods left on the planet's surface. These pods may contain valuable data. Warning, surface temperatures are extremely low. Advise keeping hammerhead exposure to the cold at an absolute minimum. No. Grunt, what are you doing? Am I on a timer by any chance?
Prolonged exposure to extreme temperatures may degrade engine performance. Mission objectives located. Atmospheric data acquired. Engine temperature stabilizing. Caution, engine temperature falling.
Sure is. What the hell's the next one?
Extract
We're fine. We're not fine. Ow.
Extraction complete.
I just hope I haven't actually driven past any, because that would be rough. But I kind of feel like this is a bit of a straight line.
Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters. Extraction complete. Caution. Engine temperature falling. Extraction complete. Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters.
It's fine.
Extraction complete. Caution. Engine temperature falling. Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters. Extraction complete. Caution. Engine temperature falling. Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters.
I think the final one is like at the top of all of this shit. Yeah. Should be okay.
Extraction
Nice.
complete.
That should do it.
Did it all! Let's go. Firewalker is the most disappointing DLC. There's just really nothing to it.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
From Project Firewalker, Commander, a very capable team is analysing the data you gathered from the Geth's research into atmospheric change. We hope it may open up new avenues for terraforming procedures for future colonies. The tech used in the beacons also contains communication innovations that should help us develop better systems to reduce atmospheric noise. There is no evidence of Prothean activity on this planet. Okay, let's go talk to Jack.
Hey,
Talk to me, Jack.
I got nothing to say. You act interested, but you got other things going. So don't pretend you coming down here is special. You make a lot of stops.
Is this about Miranda?
I don't care where you play, but don't act like I'm precious if this is just killing time for you.
I'm not ready to break it off.
Then why the hell are you talking to me? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Guess that's the end of that then.
Kenneth, do you think we'll make it through this?
Of course we will, Gabby.
I mean, as long as we take down the collectors, it's all worth it. Even if we don't make it.
Don't even think that. We'll make it through.
Well, I guess that's the end of the Jack conversations then as well, because she's just telling me to go fuck myself now. Which means I'm done. There's no more conversation to have with the crew, which is good. That frees up a lot. That frees up a lot of time. Oh, of course that one's a billion miles away. A hydrogen-helium gas giant, Kobayashi and her dragon maid, has a faint ring system, a rust belt of decrepit fueling stations and abandoned habitats on its moons have attracted Vorcha, Krogan, and other ne'er-do-wells. Living a hand-to-mouth existence with no garden planet supplying them, they trade helium-free fuel and recycled waste products to survive. Kidnappees from Moscow are typically brought to Kobayashi to be released or sold as chattel to outer system slavers. Travel advisory. Law enforcement authorities of Moscow categorically state that their effective range does not extend as far as Kobayashi. A statistically significant number of distress signals have been broadcast from within the 1 million kilometer mark of Kobayashi. Civilian traffic is not advised. Orbital distance 3.9 AU, orbital period 7.7 Earth years, radius 30,698 kilometers, day length 11.3 Earth hours.
Probe away.
20%. Oh my god, there's one there. A large Venusian hothouse, Sakata's rough weather and active magnetosphere, has a reputation for confounding or destroying space probes launched to investigate it. What has been discovered is that its dense atmosphere is largely carbon dioxide and sodium, and its surface lime. Its magnetosphere suggests an iron-rich core, but its heavy gravity precludes most development. Orbital distance 0.6 AU, orbital period 0.5 Earth years, radius 11,672 kilometers, day length 35.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 13.68 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 374 Celsius, surface gravity 3.5 G.
Launching probe.
A hydrogen gas giant, Nambu, has an extensive ring system but only 20 moons, comparatively few. Its moon Sumiko is the smallest moon known to be tectonically active in the Milky Way, covered with bright fractures. Visitors to Moscow often take advantage of Nambu's refueling platforms. Orbital distance 1.1 AU, orbital period 1.2 Earth years, radius 47,852 kilometers, day length 15.5 Earth hours. It doesn't really matter. I'm literally not even using these resources anymore. A dense rock planet, Moscow has a thick methane ammonia atmosphere because of its similar conditions to the Volus homeworld Irun billions of years ago when it first formed life. A large Volus university, the Ten Clan Academy, hosts symposia on the planet's surface. Unfortunately, despite their security precautions, pirates, organ leggers, and slavers throughout the Terminus systems have learned that kidnapped students and professors are a source of easy money. This only adds to the university's reputation as a visit or tenure at the academy is a clear mark of commitment on any scientific resume. Population 40,250, colony founded 2098, capital Saheim, orbital distance 2.0 AU, orbital period 2.8 Earth years, radius 7,105 kilometers, day length 37.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 3.35 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 52 Celsius, surface gravity 1.4 G. I'll take it when it expands the highest point.
Probe away.
Why do you hate me? Why won't you just exit when I tell you to exit?
I have detected an anomaly.
An Earth-sized planet wrapped in an permeable haze of carbon dioxide and ash, Karumto is an unforgiving place. Earthquakes, volcanic gases, and shrouds of dust have prevented any major settlements. Its sulfurous crust has yet to produce resources of interest. Orbital distance 2.3 AU, orbital period 3.8 Earth years, radius 6,529 kilometers, day length 33.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 33.72 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 150 Celsius, surface gravity 1.1 G. Going in, firewalker time.
Something on our sensors.
Anomaly detected. Research station detected within volcano on planet surface. The research station's data storage systems are still active and may contain valuable information. Warning, volcano is unstable. Advise extreme caution. It's like Pompeii, the movie Pompeii, which was apparently based on real events. Garrus, you love volcanoes that are about to erupt specifically.
Primary systems online. Adverse geothermal activity has rendered pathfinding function inoperable. Please use manual controls to locate research base.
Okay, so this one is very much drive around and do what you want type deal. Well, hey!
Warning. Area compromised due to unstable volcanic
Oh boy.
activity.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. See you in hell.
Warning. Hull damage sustained.
Boom! Well, I tried. I thought I was closer to it than I actually was.
Primary systems online. Adverse geothermal activity has rendered pathfinding function inoperable. Please use manual controls to locate research base.
Maybe I should have jumped back, and that's probably what I should have done. I should have jumped back once I got it. Instead of trying to be cheeky and jumping all the way over there.
Warning.
Although it really
Area
does look as if I
compromised due to
can.
unstable volcanic activity.
I'm not going to do it this time around, though. And really, I should just be going straight for the base, because I don't need any of this.
Acquired.
Is there anywhere for me to go from here? No. Alright, I guess I'll head back. Let's just keep going up. Back to the start, and then I'll go the other direction. Yeah, this looks more promising. I guess that other thing is just in case you fall down there so you can get back up.
Mineral resources detected.
I don't want it.
Acquired.
This is risky. can't help myself. It's glowing on the ground. I must pick it up. What research did you accomplish here? Volcano, lava, hot!
Entrance ahead. Acquired.
Easily one of the best things the professor ever said in Futurama. Volcano, lava, hot. Alright, we're in! Let me make a little saverino so I don't have to do that again. Anybody in here? Hello? I'm just an urban spaceman. Dr. Casey's log number 1. We have detected a site of incredible significance located beneath the volcano. The unpredictable terrain will make retrieval of any data extremely hazardous. Maybe not. We've done it. We found a volcano. I don't want to examine that just yet. Oh. Well, what? Oh my god, there's so many different things for me to use. I think it's all it doesn't work. There it is. Alright, let's start there.
I was right. This site was a roadmap leading to the main Prothean ruins. Dr. Aloy and I agree that this must remain a secret at all costs. I will not allow another Eden Prime to occur. The Geth, the Reapers, all of them, they must be stopped.
Don't worry, I plan on doing that at the end of Mass Effect 3. Dr. Casey's log number 2. This hellish planet is a star map that points to a Prothean site of major significance. Dr. Aloy and I have mere hours to retrieve all we can before the conditions become too dangerous to continue. We learn too late that the local volcanic instability is magnified by our power grid. If we only had more time to study this, I'm sure the key to unlocking everything is here. Everything! Damn this planet! Damn the Elbert!
Activation of research-based power grid has triggered additional volcanic instability. Recommend immediate departure.
I'm going.
We need to leave.
Oh shit. It threw in a little curveball by blocking off the Oh shit, am I actually driving out of it? Yep. I have vague memories of doing this. No, minerals! I have to leave you behind, I'm sorry! See ya! See ya! Alright, that's another Firewalker mission done.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Problem, Project Firewalker. That was a close one on Karumto, Shepard. A disturbing fact has come to light in analysing the channel you used to transmit your finding. Unauthorised transmissions have been sent from the MSV Rosalie to an unknown destination. It's assumed that this is how the Geth are tracking Doctors Casey and Oloy. The data you retrieved gives us a definitive location for Dr. Casey's Prothean site. The Doctor was certain that the site held a Prothean revelation of enormous significance. It's recommended you head there as soon as possible to counter any Geth retrieval missions already in play. I mean, to be fair to the Firewalker DLC adds a lot of planet hopping. And I do like planet hopping. It's just that it's also pretty bare bones. How the fuck do I get home? There we go. It is also pretty bare bones. It's kind of weird because they do have like a lot of world design. It's just like not really there's just not really a lot to do. Okay, I've got to go back to the Hades Nexus. Right, we'll leave that. I've got to do artifact collection. Right. Let's recapture the freighter next. Derelict ship detected. Derelict ships registered MSV Strontium Mule. Visibly damaged from weapons fire. Ship is not responding to hails despite life signs aboard. Transmissions using known Blue Sun's encryption detected. Airlocks are sealed, but the ship can be boarded through an emergency hatch in the cargo hold. I do wonder how Shepard scales in a death battle. I'd assume he must scale pretty high. He's killed a lot of people. Defeat the Blue Suns. Okay. Will do. It's been a while since I've had a little bit of combat. Let's go. Who is detonating me? Somebody out there is detonating me! Oh, it's that. It's whatever that is. Get out of here! You fuck! No transmitter. Hey! Dax, that incoming ship isn't leaving. Looks like the fools are moving to board. The airlocks are sealed, so don't waste your time. Get a team together and be ready to welcome them to our cargo hold. Blow them out of the cargo bay doors when you're done. Captain Voorhees. Oh, Voorhees, I've got news for you. I'm still alive. All airlocks sealed. Oh, maybe I do have to escape from here.
You think anyone's still here?
Oh, we'd kill. Yeah, absolutely. Look at these guys. Look at these guys chilling out.
Nice shooting.
Thanks, Garrus. Oh, bro. Jakir, you seen the stash they pulled from cargo? We get that open when we live in the high life for months. Sergeant Bortis took the canister topside while Voorhees went to pry the code from the ship's captain. Man, I wouldn't want to be that guy. Hawkins. Damn you, Hawkins.
has to be a way in.
There is. I'm about to use it.
That did it.
Yeah. There has to be a way in. Well, it wants me to go that way, so... I'm gonna start over here. Okay, it wants me to go in all directions. I'll start here. Welcome, Eric von Manstein.
Shotguns, close in.
Here we go.
I'm doing I'm on the mission of the derelict ship. I'm doing a lot of clear up.
Concussive shot.
I think Pragia was a Jack's planet, right? That's already been and gone. FTL drive inoperative. Okay, must be here a little too early. Yeah, I got all the trophies on the PlayStation 4. Just be clear when I say I got all the trophies. I don't mean insanity mode. I just mean the ones that you can get without needing... What's the word? All the trophies except for insanity, pretty much. So this is a second playthrough because it's been a while. FTL drive damaged and repaired with substandard parts. Risk of complete failure is elevated. Hello!
There we go.
Good work, Miranda. But I'm better. Okay, that door's locked. Oh, that was aggressive. Calm down, sir.
Damn, what happened here?
I don't know, somebody came in and killed those two guards. That was kind of weird, wasn't it? Get in here. I guess this is just an empty room. Is it? Where do you want me to be? Oh.
I don't know who the hell you think you are, but step 1 foot on the bridge and you'll pray for a quick death.
There has to be a way in.
There's always a way in. Help, I don't know how to get in. Thank you very much. Thank you for the compliment. Oh boy! Let's all just calm down. Alright, it's time. You ducked! You coward. Hang on. Bam! Soldier. I am a basic soldier. there somebody else? Oh my god, he's...
Heads up.
Hey! Doggy, come here. I do not have that much ammo left. I probably do need to use the sniper for the final guys. Come on. Walk down this hallway. I missed. She's hiding. Come on. Oh, I see you. I missed. How did I miss that guy? There we go. I got him this time. This person. Oh, look at this person. I don't have that much ammo anymore. I need something. Aha! Miranda! You've saved my life! Alright. Let's swap to armor piercing. What's my favorite part of ME? Oh, he's dead. That. The power of the sniper rifle. There's one person all the way over here. Yes, there you go.
All Blue Sun's hostiles have been eliminated. It is likely that the requested cargo is located on the ship's upper deck.
My favourite part of Mass Effect 1... My favourite part of Mass Effect 1, against all odds, is driving around the planets, which I know people don't really like, but I enjoy that a lot. Mass Effect 2's best part is... I do like the loyalty missions a lot. I think the loyalty missions are good, because they're very character building. And my favourite part in Mass Effect 3... I quite like Mass Effect 3's ability to wrap up storylines. You can say whatever you want about like the actual... Because the story of Mass Effect 3 is not amazing, but the way how they wrap up the stories, like the individual stories, is actually done pretty well. Considering how big they made them. Mortis, your men better be ready. I hear the intruders making their way here, and you better be ready for backup. The captain was not forthcoming with information, but I found his codes in the ship's black box. We'll get that canister open, but first we have to kill these intruders, Captain Voorhees. You would have killed me if I ran out of ammo. This is the final entry for Captain Jarrett Barnes, skipper of the MSV Strongtime Mule. If you're reading this, I and my crew are dead. 2 weeks ago we answered a distress signal. It turned out to be a Blue Sun's trap. We managed to escape but sustained heavy damage. Do not approach the coordinates in this log. If you find the canister in our cargo hold, you are welcome to its contents. The authorization codes are encrypted in this log. Authorization code decryption complete. Okay, let's go get the container. Yeah, the Citadel DLC is really fun. It's super long if you speak to everybody in the DLC. That takes like what, 3.5 hours or something. It's pretty long if you like saved everybody and you speak to everybody just throughout the party and stuff, because there is so much dialogue and so much going on. It's also got one of the very few boss fights in Mass Effect 3 as well. Jakir, this is it. Get your men under control and ready to move. The intruders are the key. Once they hit the bridge, Voorhees will call for us. Do not answer. The intruders will take him out for us and we'll get the codes to this canister ourselves. At that point, take out anyone on your list. The fewer men left, the bigger the prize for each of us, Sergeant Bortis. My favourite part of the Citadel DLC is when Shepard's like, because I do like saying it myself, when he's going, I should go. Do I really sound like that? I should go. I say it with purpose. So I'd probably say that right there is my favourite part of Mass Effect 3. I don't think there's anything else on board, but there were a couple of locked doors, so I'll just have a quick look. Don't get me wrong. Let's just end the mission. Let's go. Thanks for the follow. I saw that number go up. I really need to set something up to, like, show followers or something at some point.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
From Cerberus Command, we started going through that intel. Fine work, by the way, and we discovered the location of the base where the Struntime Mule fell into the Blue Sun's trap. The Blue Suns are indeed using false distress signals to lure merchant freighters near their base with the intent of capturing and raiding those vessels. If you can get out there and shut down their beacon, it'll save a lot of merchants a lot of distress. It'll also strike a blow to the Blue Suns as a whole. The base is on the Planet Sanctum, Decorus system, Sigurd's Cradle. We've uploaded the coordinates to the galaxy map. Mothership Zeta. I want to say Fallout, but I'm not entirely sure. I want to say Fallout 3. Which itself is a great game. I really like Fallout 3. I'll play Fallout on stream one day. I don't know when though. I do have it. I guess I'm going to Sigurd's Cradle, because it's next. Oh boy. Oh, get ready for some planet reading, because there's a lot here for some fucking reason. An unusually small Pegasid, or hot Jupiter. Wallace was originally an extrasolar planet that entered this system and was captured by the gravity well of the G-class star Skepsis. Tidally locked, Wallace's hot side reaches temperatures over 2,500 degrees Celsius. While not large enough proportionate to the star to cause eclipses visible from Watson, it is easily seen at dawn or dusk as one of the brightest objects in the sky. Orbital distance 0.04 AU, orbital period 11 Earth days, radius 39,459 km, day length 11 Earth days. I'm gonna throw it right there.
Launching probe.
A mid-sized rock planet, Darwin is ironically named, being one of the worst places for life in the galaxy. Its atmosphere is punishing, its temperature boiling, its chemical makeup toxic. Carbon monoxide and methane wrap the planet in an unyielding haze, and scans of its surface show only silicates and molten tin. Its daily thermal fluctuations lead to hurricane-level vortices, 2 at each pole, forming eyes that can be seen from orbit. Despite all this, Darwin is still used by spacers as a drive core discharge point. Hydrogen pierces the clouds in the upper atmosphere, making for a relatively benign approach. Orbital distance 0.9 AU, orbital period 0.9 Earth years, radius 6,771 km, day length 37.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 112.06 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 710 Celsius, surface gravity 1.2, and the probe will go right here.
Probe away.
I've done Fallout 3, I did Fallout 4, I did Skyrim. I do intend to play more. My personal favourite game is Persona 5 though. Watson is known in human media for 2 things: a spectacular tides brought on by a large moon and a bureaucratic snafu over which Earth nations got to settle there first. Watson is a garden world first discovered in 2165 CE with credit claimed by the Chinese People's Federation, the United North American States, and the European Union. The Systems Alliance brokered the infamous Reykjavik Compromise, allowing limited colonization from each coalition in cities comprised of populations from each nation. Watson itself trends colder than Earth, with a temperate zone measuring about 30 degrees latitude in either direction from the equator. Its life does not easily map to Earth's evolutionary eras. Some islands have species that resemble terrestrial placental mammals, others are overrun by arthropods. It is estimated that at least 2 more generations of xenozoologists will be needed to properly classify all the species of the planet. Orbital distance 2.1 AU, orbital period 3.0 Earth years, radius 6,733 km, day length 37.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.6 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 18 Celsius mean, 25 Celsius habitable zone, surface gravity 1.2. Oh, and just in case you wondered about me playing Mass Effect today, the goal is actually to finish the game. Just in case you really wanted to know how far into it I am, I'm gonna try and finish it today. Known for its spectacular geysers that can be seen from orbit, Crick is a rock planet with expansive frozen oceans. Though it is within the temperature and pressure range for human habitation, its thick atmosphere is largely carbon dioxide and monoxide, making breathe masks or environmental suits mandatory. The most abundant resources for exploitation are the potassium salts found in its seabeds, which fetch good prices on terraforming worlds. Orbital distance 4.3 AU, orbital period 8.9 Earth years, radius 4,738 km, day length 60.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 2.77 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 32 Celsius, surface gravity 0.6. That'll do.
Probe launched.
Not again. For some reason it keeps glitching out and refusing to let me leave. God, why is there so many planets in this one area? This is the most planets I've seen. A hydrogen methane gas giant, Pauline's gravitational field is believed to have cleared most of what would otherwise have been a sizable asteroid belt. The 2163 mission of the space probe Ultimate gave the inhabitants of Watson reams of data reinforcing this theory, giving the colonists an accurate count of its moons, 66, rings, moon-like ring objects, and more than 200 impact craters on the surface of its metallic core. Ultimate has been since retrieved for reuse on subsequent missions within the solar system. Orbital distance 4.3 AU, orbital period 8.9 Earth years, radius 4,738 km, day length 60.7 Earth hours. Right, I'm going to throw this right here. There you go.
Probe launched.
Named for the 21st century pioneer of groundwater remediation techniques, Kamowitz is an impressive layer of ice over a stony metallic core. Despite its size, it has only one move, Noah, which shares its carbonaceous composition, leading astronomers to believe it formed following a giant impact. Iridium deposits have attracted miners to the planet who must work through robots and telepresence because of the planet's strong gravity. Orbital distance 16.8 AU, orbital period 69.1 Earth years, at radius 9,586 km, day length 29.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 190 Celsius, surface gravity 3.4. And this one goes right here.
Launching probe.
Whoops, press the wrong button. Oh man, where's the final planet? Oh my god, there it is.
I have detected an anomaly.
Ooh, we're doing something. A large moon, Franklin retains a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide, but its desolate surface holds no signs of water or life. In order to defend Watson from the pirates of the Terminus systems, Franklin is home to 2 Alliance spaceports and naval bases capable of fielding 6 fighter squadrons each and a classified number of interplanetary ballistic missiles. Mass Effect fields keep the gravity in its installations at a comfortable level for long-term living. Orbital distance 2.1 AU, orbital period 33 Earth days around Watson, 3.0 Earth years around Skepsis. Radius 2,405 km, day length 33 Earth days, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 116 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1. Right, where are we going?
Javelin Mark II missile launch detected. Report to hazard shelters immediately.
There it is.
Launch detected. Report to hazard.
I know! It took me a while to find it. Anomaly detected. Scans detect an Alliance colony defended by a Javelin Mike II missile base. A distress signal indicates that the base is compromised by Batarians who have launched 2 missiles at the Alliance colony. Total destruction of colony is imminent. 0 probability of survivors if missile strike. Find the control panel in the Javelin Mark II missile base. Time of impact calculated. Landing pipe will have 5 minutes to deactivate the missiles at the shuttle touchdown. It's time! Batarian time! Let's go! We have 5 minutes.
Major firefight here. Looks bad.
Oh my god, they were waiting for me! Mass relay accident mission. I don't know. It's not Arrival. Arrival was the Batarian one where I had to slam the station or whatever into the mass relay to kill off all the Batarians. This is a separate random mission that I've found. I've already done Arrival. When I finished Arrival, I couldn't help it. Look at that flip that guy did! I'm trying to rush because I've got a timer. But I'll probably be fine. Right, we're nearly there. Is that it? Are you done?
There is only one remaining kill switch code. Therefore, only one missile can be stocked. Use the kill switch code to save your selected target.
God, which one gives me actual war assets in the next game? Because I know one of them does. Oh, I guess not. Oh, it doesn't matter. Cool. I was just reading. I guess I'll go for the,
That did it.
I'll just go for the space ball. I was just double checking with regards to war assets, but you're right, it doesn't give you anything in the next game. It's just a random choice.
No messages for you, Commander.
Really? I feel like I just killed a lot of people. I feel like I should have at least one email. So let's go, 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 go! The chorus. Perfect. 2 planets. Laina, cloaked, is a methane-clouded hothouse planet. Its lack of a metal-rich core and significant magnetosphere allows for an easy scan which reveals mining equipment on its surface. It can be deduced that this mining occurred within the last 5 years. Any longer and the machines would have been worn down to nothing by the excessive heat and dust storms of hot iron oxide. Orbital distance 1.4 AU, orbit period 1.7 Earth years, radius 6,197 km, day length 36.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 37.64 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 365 Celsius, surface gravity 1.0 G.
Launching probe.
It's kind of strange, isn't it? Probably just used to Cerberus bombing planets. Sanctum is proof of the old spacer adage, just because it's called a garden world doesn't mean it's a picnic. Freezing ice storms cover the poles and temperate zones, leaving a narrow strip of habitable land at the equator. Dry but windy, this area is home to Sanctum's minimal terrestrial plant life. The planet is yet to develop land-based animals, though invertebrates grow quite large in its pelagic seas. Mining, referred to as ice cracking at anywhere but the equator, is a common employment of Sanctum. The planet is rich in platinum and palladium deposits, as well as boron, which is locally used in semiconductor doping. Travel advisory: carbon dioxide levels on Sanctum can reach 5,000 parts per millennium during thermal inversions. Travelers should carry a breathe mask at all times and consult the Sanctum World Weather Service for warnings. Travel advisory: piracy is at a 14-year global high on Sanctum. Visitors should take appropriate security precautions. Population: 517,300. Colony founded 2169. Capital: Vulpes. Orbital distance 2.6 AU. Orbit period 4.2 Earth years. Radius 6,651 kilometers. Day length 69.4 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.4 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature -50 Celsius. Mean 4 Celsius equator. Surface gravity 1.2. Right, where am I going? There we go. Damn.
Launched. I have found something.
Anomaly detected. Distress beacon detected on initial sweep is confirmed to be a fabrication set in place to lure unsuspecting ships into orbit for pirate ambush. Preliminary scans indicate that shutting down false distress beacon will stop the Blue Sun's transmission and disable their ambush site. Surface scans show Blue Sun's communication signature is concentrated around a shuttle hangar bay. Let's go. I like the fact that they made Cerberus feel more human. Which I think was necessary. And then Cerberus goes absolutely, truly insane. But it's pretty clear that Shepard has a positive influence on the people in Cerberus, so... I'm going in! I'm surprised these guys are still employed or want to be employed when I'm systematically killing every single Blue Sun member in the galaxy. Why would you work for these guys? Oh no, did you hear about Bob? He was also killed by Shepard. Oh, look at that guy, he's floating. Gone. There's a data pad, right?
A shuttle just landed outside the southern entrance. Get out there and take them out, now.
But I'm in distress. Help me. Oh, this is a big room. Blue Sun's commander, you're getting the gun. He's dead. What's with that scream? Oh, he's just a little bit too out of the way. Thanks, Garrus. Anything here? Okay, well the objective's behind me, so there might be something in here. Data pad? Where? There it is.
Hey, cousin. That jerk Selim just fired me for no reason. I swear the guy has it out for me. I hear the Blue Suns are hiring people to take out some dumbass vigilante on Omega. I'm gonna go show them how it's done. Wish me luck.
I bet you Garrus is real proud right now. I like Ashley. I actually, in this playthrough, I actually romanced her in the first game. But I get why people don't like her. Jacob is somebody who I could, if he actually existed, I could be friends with him pretty easily. But he's just kind of there at the same time. I think his loyalty mission's one of my favorites, though.
Due to Philip's brilliant expansion of the northern mining tunnels into the mess hall last week, our small facility will be closing indefinitely. All teams will be transferred to the nearest starbase shortly.
Heads up.
Yes. Uh-oh. Out of my way! You're in my way!
Found that one.
One less to worry about. I love this rifle.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. His loyalty mission is better than his character. I think Jacob could have had a lot more to him. But every game has like that one character who's just kind of basic, I guess. Because I guess, you know what, my least favorite character is Kaiden. I just found that guy absolutely boring. That I just don't care, and I just don't care for him. That's why he's not around anymore. I'm not a particular, but James, like, I think, what's his name? James in Mass Effect 3 suffers the same issue as well. He's kind of there to be the ordinary guy, and as a result, he's just kind of there. Every game has that guy.
Major haul coming in from that dig site, boys. Move all the unsorted cargo to the mines to make room.
Whoever you are, you won't make it out of here alive.
Hello, I'm Shepard.
They see you, Shepard.
Ew, they do indeed. Bye. Miranda, please stop trying to get me killed. I know you work for Cerberus, but please. That's fine. Thank you, Garrus. I missed. How did that count as a miss? Get out of here. I need to move. I am not in a good place right now.
It's gonna blow.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that part. Oh.
Nice shot.
Thanks, Miranda.
There we go.
It might have been a pyro. I think the pyros have a habit of exploding if you kill them in a really specific way. Sorry if you heard my phone go, it's a lot of random people. A lot of my friends are texting each other and I'm not involved. Right, okay. I want to go this way. No, I don't need to. I said, like, I don't need to actually answer my phone. It's just random people text. Well, it's my friends texting, but it's about an event that I'm not actually going to. So I'm literally not involved. So nothing to worry about. More Mass Effect. Right, let's go up here. Okay, over here. We're in. We're in! Is there anything behind here? Nope. I think we're done. This mission's a breeze.
That did it.
Okay. That's another one boxed off.
No messages for you, Commander.
Really? Nobody wants to email me? I'm doing all this stuff. Right, before I continue, let me just double check and make sure these are 100%ed. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Alright, Pilus Nebula. I actually don't have that many missions left. Save crash ship, acquire the Reaper. It's 2 Firewalker DLC missions. Save the crashing ship, acquire the Reaper IF, Legion's loyalty, and then the end of the game, I think. Then the suicide mission. Looks like I'm on a good track to finishing this game today based on that. No, God, there's 4 galaxies. Alright. There's the 4th galaxy all the way over here. Why? This is only... 1, 2... There's 5 planets! Alright, let's go. Teneth is little more than a glorified ice dwarf that has drifted inwards from Chrysaori's Oort cloud over the millennia. Its extremely elliptical orbit is ultimately unstable. Computer projections suggest it will impact the atmosphere of Geras in a few billion years. Oh, it's only a few billion years. Orbital distance 1.86 AU, orbital period 2.6 Earth years, radius 1,411 kilometers, day length 17.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 220 Celsius, surface gravity 0.09. I'm gonna throw this right here.
Launching probe.
Geras is another methane ammonia gas giant, very similar to its near twin Uzin. It presents a nearly featureless robin egg blue face to the universe. Orbital distance 0.64 AU, orbital period 0.9 Earth years, radius 33,036 kilometers, day length 9.9 Earth hours. Come on.
Probe launched.
A typical methane ammonia ice giant. Where am I from? I'm from the UK. A typical methane ammonia ice giant, Usin, has 37 moons of various sizes, Chithes, one of the largest orbits at a retrograde, suggesting it was a planetesimal. Okay. That was captured by the gas giant gravity well. The planet itself is believed to be an extrasolar capture as well, though millions of years before Chithes, that's not really... Okay, came on the scene. Evidence collected by planetary geologists suggests that Chithes was for many centuries a water world, heated by tidal flexing as its orbit circularized around Uzin. Kevin Costner was found at the scene. The planetary ocean, once hundreds of kilometers deep, must now be frozen solid. Some have recommended drilling test bores to see if life ever developed in Uzin seas, but the question is considered academic. Orbit distance 0.31 AU, orbit period 0.3 Earth years, radius 31,982 kilometers, day length 50.2 Earth hours. Yeah, I am from the UK, born and raised, and still there.
Launching probe.
Pheonax's surface is covered by water and ammonia hydrate ices, which are constantly repraved by cryovolcanic processes. The world's size and density suggests the core contains heavy elements and retains much of the heat of the system's formation. Orbital distance 0.18 AU, orbital period 0.1 Earth years, radius 10,442 kilometers, day length 69.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.3 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 70 Celsius, surface gravity 1.3.
Probe launched.
I've never been to Leicester. But hey, we have a few good places. Nidus lies improbably close to the red dwarf Chryseroi. This allows it to approach habitability, though it is quite frigid. It is tidally locked with a hot pole and a cold pole. Along the Terminator, the temperature averages just above freezing. On the lee side, the temperatures are well below freezing. Nidus has developed a limited native ecology, much of its clusters permanently attached around geothermal vents. There are, however, more advanced forms of life. Several arthropodal herbivore species wander back and forth across the Terminator, as they require nutrients available in both environments for sustenance. More dangerous are the omnivorous predator species that devour the arthropods. Most animal life on Nidus has limited vision, but finely developed thermal sense. Orbital distance 0.1 AU. Orbital period 0.1 Earth years. Radius 4,875 kilometers. Day length 0.1 Earth years. Atmospheric pressure 0.84 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 2 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.87. I'll throw this right here.
Probe launched.
There's plenty of places in the UK that are very nice. Hopefully I have enough fuel. I am playing on the PC version. God, why is there so many planets? An airless rock of mixed light ores. Rhysaris is only of note for the Terinu impact crater, a relatively recent asteroid strike within the last million years. Oh yeah, that's recent. The core of the object was partly composed of element 0. It struck at a low enough velocity that the ESO remained near the surface. Over the years, many pirates and wildcat miners have attempted to extract the ore. It is believed that the Terinu debris originated in the pulsar system AAP 34211+19. The supernova that formed the pulsar also created the Red Emission Nebula that human spacers have unofficially named the Sakura Nebula. Orbital distance 0.6 AU, orbital period 0.5 Earth years, radius 3,790 kilometers, day length 66.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure, trace, surface temperature 56 Celsius, surface gravity 0.24. Come on, let's get palladium over the 100,000 mark. Palladium? Palladium? There it is.
Launching probe.
Rhysaris is a pretty nice name for a planet. Anidia is a small ice body with very low density. Its mass is only 4% that of Earth. It appears to be composed mainly of carbon and water ice, but over the millennia it has accrued a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. While Anidia's gravity is weak enough that a cruiser could land on it safely, there is no particular reason one would want to. Pirates have been known to land to recover ice for cracking into hydrogen and oxygen. One area in the southern hemisphere, the so-called Anedian Scrapes, is so frequently used for this purpose that higher albedo raw ice can be easily seen from orbit. Orbital distance 1.414 AU, orbital period 1.4 Earth years, radius 2,949 kilometers, day length 38.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 41 Celsius, surface gravity 0.19 even. No, not again! I don't know why it keeps doing that. Is there anything here? Borrow is a young Volus colony world settled in defiance of a threat by Terminus pirate groups. The pirates, who can't use the world themselves, have suggested that the Volus hire them to protect the colony. The Volus responded by requesting military, that's spelled wrong. How dare you spell something wrong in the middle of all of this. Protection from their Taurian allies. Although uncomfortably hot by Volus standards, Borrow has the rare combination of high pressure and ammonia ecology Volus require. Development of the colony is proceeding rapidly. Colony founded 2180. Population 1617. Capital Yila. Orbital distance 2.1 AU. Orbital period 3.4 Earth years. Radius 10,573 kilometers. Day length 31.0 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 1.6 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature minus 57 Celsius. Surface gravity 1.66 G. I guess I'll start working on grabbing some element 0 and see if we can push that over as well. Oh, come on! There we go. An unremarkable methane ammonia gas giant, Natasia, would be of no consequence if it weren't the only approachable gas giant in the Satan's system. Boris's Volus colony has set up a few automated ice-cracking stations around the planet, and Nahu Combine has been contracted to set up a helium-free extraction facility. Construction has lagged due to the CEO's arrest and a kickback scandal that reaches to the highest levels of the Vol Ministry of the Frontier. Orbital distance 4.1 AU, orbital period 8.3 Earth years, radius 23,623 kilometers, day length 8.9 Earth hours. Corruption?
Launching probe.
There is. It's kind of strange that every planet only has one capital. I think Earth's capital... Is Earth's capital in this game London? Reskel is a massive hot Jupiter gas giant that whips around the star Saturn once every 4.5 days. Like most planets of its type, it migrated inwards from its initial position in the system, thought to be around 0.3 AU. Reskel is one of the few close-orbiting gas giants that show a marked temperature difference in its sun-facing and dark-side hemispheres. The atmosphere absorbs and re-radiates Saturn's heat too quickly for winds to carry the heat to the dark side. There is a temperature difference of over 1,000 degrees between the gas giant's hot and cold poles. Orbital distance 0.02 AU, orbital period 4.56 Earth days, radius 69,155 kilometers, day length 4.56 Earth days.
Probe away.
That's another galaxied. Come on. I'm actually a bit... Yeah, I'm gonna get more fuel before I go to that one. Oh my fuck. Alright. With the orbital period nearly 2 millennia long, the cold and distant Viressa was actually missed in the initial Asari survey of the system. Only a follow-up mineral assay sent to Canalus by a Volus mining concern noticed its subtle movements across the stars. Viressa is a methane ammonia gas giant circled by a retinue of deep frozen moons. Its remoteness makes it a popular drive discharge point for pirates working at the Pilus Nebula cluster. In the last 2 years, several dozen ships have disappeared while passing through the Dyrada system. As Pilus is currently unclaimed by any sovereign power, Council naval patrols are few and far between. Thus far, none of the pirates responsible have been apprehended. Orbital distance 222.2 AU. Orbital period 1860.4 Earth years. Radius 26,566 kilometers. Day length 12.7 Earth hours.
Probe launched.
Yeah. Not a fan of big areas. Much more prefer it when there's just one planet. Perfect! A standard hydrogen helium gas giant. Cyneus has more than 80 moons. Straight, short, to the point. Orbital distance 138.9 AU. Orbital period 919 12.2 Earth years. Radius 63,748 kilometers. Daylight 16.4 Earth hours. That's the point where this is the point. This planet is the point where the Mass Effect writers were like, I've had enough writing. I'm done. This is all you're getting from me now. Zeph is a common hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of sulfur in the upper atmosphere gives it distinct yellow stripes. Orbital distance 69.5 AU. Orbital period 325.2 Earth years. Radius 60,327 kilometers. Daylight 14.8 Earth hours.
Launching probe. I have detected an anomaly.
Oh! Canalis is smaller than Earth but has unusually high density. The high level of tectonic activity indicates that the density is caused by an abundance of radioactive materials in the core. These, combined with the planet's unusually high rate of spin, raise the planet's internal temperature and cause volcanism. While several companies performed mineral assays in the late 700s, the world's geological instability precluded development. Orbital distance 46.3 AU. Orbital period 176.8 Earth years. Radius 4,618 km. Daylight 9.8 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.83 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 99 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.85. Right, where is it? Where is it? There it is.
Probe away. I have found something.
Anomaly detected. Sensors detecting anomalous weather patterns on the planet's surface. Geth activity detected. Recommend extreme caution. Gethite. Disable the Geth climate change device. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep going forward. This is a very dingy planet. Actually, let's save it. It's been a while. Metal Geth.
We've been spotted.
Alright, yeah, I want to get this out, and... yeah, Disruptor. I just want Disruptor for this place. Get out of here.
Don't stand drop!
Deploying tech overload.
There's somebody else, but I can't see them.
Fire in the hole!
Is that it? We done? No, there's got to be a little bit more.
We've been spotted. There we go.
That's actually a good point. Why aren't they using... I mean, admittedly, the heat vision wouldn't work on the Geth. But they don't have heat vision. They don't use heat vision in their suits. Or, as you say, X-rays.
Firing a high impact shot.
And I don't think it would have been out of the question. I never even thought about that.
should come in handy.
What did I get? Oh my god, I actually got an upgrade. I've not had an upgrade in ages. Nobody wants to talk to me. That's fine. Cyano, named for an ancient Asari philosopher known for being a contrarian, orbits Dorada at a retrograde. It's believed to be an object that fell into the system millions of years ago from parts unknown. The outermost of Dorada's two inner asteroid belts is thought to have been a small planetoid that was broken up by Cyano's passage into the system. Cyano is formed of low-density rock and is tidally locked to Dorada. The same hemisphere always faces the star. There is evidence that a complex of artificial structures once existed in the north of the sunward-facing hemisphere, but they have been badly degraded by millennia of heat and radiation. Several bunkers of radioactive waste, apparently byproducts of primitive fission plants, have been discovered on the far side. Orbital distance 12.9 AU, orbital period 26 Earth years, radius 4,925 km, day length 26 Earth years, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 79 Celsius, surface gravity 0.47 G. Throw it right here. Let's go!
Launching probe.
I want to leave orbit and it's not letting me. There we go. I don't know who Lord Carrion is. Venusi is a small barren rock, though there is evidence that it once had an atmosphere of carbon dioxide. Only trace amounts of krypton and xenon remain. Like Cyano, it is tidally locked to Dorada. Orbital distance 25.7 AU, orbital period 73.1 Earth years, radius 3,602 km, day length 73.1 Earth years, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 10 Celsius, surface gravity 0.33. Right.
Probe away.
Oh wow, a Warhammer reference. I have played I played a couple Warhammer games when I was a kid, and I played Warhammer 40k Space Marine, which I will do on stream one day as well. I don't know when. Because Warhammer 40k Space Marine is a very good game. Izal is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant, though gas giants are known for their powerful magnetic field. Izal's field is stronger than current models predict. Within the frost line of its solar system, where gas giants do not usually form, Izal is believed to have once been extrasolar. Orbital distance 0.5 AU, orbital period 0.6 Earth years, radius 64,005 km, day length 17.7 Earth hours.
Probe launched.
Jonas, a methane ammonia ice giant, is being developed as a fuel depot serving the Pylos cluster. Eldfell Ashland Energy has established a base on one of its moons to crack water ice into hydrogen and oxygen and skim helium free from its atmosphere. Jonas is also believed to be an extrasolar planet captured by its star. From orbit, normally these sensors can pick out a hand-painted sign some waggish employee has left outside the complex. Last chance fuel for 100 light years. Orbital distance 0.65 AU, orbital period 1 Earth year, radius 20,312 km, day length 15.1 Earth hours. Right here.
Launching probe.
I probably should save it before I do this. Anomaly detected. Scans detect a rapidly decaying derelict ship in orbit over planet Jonas. Registration matches the MSV Broken Arrow. Ship's manifest notes volatile munitions cargo on board. If left undisturbed, the ship's trajectory will lead to impact with Jonas. High probability that the crash site will be far gone, Jonas's largest human colony. Guest signature detected aboard the MSV Broken Arrow. Give me 2 seconds. I'll save Arena right here. Because I'm going to assume this mission is timed too. Let's go!
Warning. Collision with the planet's surface is imminent. I am transmitting a countdown to advise you of the time remaining until impact.
Here we go. I probably want this on. Yeah, Normandy is a beautiful looking ship. It's great. It's a it's one of the best ships in fiction. Of course these ones are all over the place.
Never saw me coming.
You do now, Garrett. You just screamed your head off.
Nice. Ha.
Offline. Life support. System damage. Hull breach detected. Local atmosphere. Vent into space. Engines disabled to restore power. Re-engage the power couplings. Warning. Atmospheric entry detected. Impact with planetary service imminent. Not necessarily. I am planning on creating my own tier lists one day. I've kind of already started, but I've not fully committed yet. There'll be stuff like tier lists of best final boss. I see. Don't just fire a rocket at me. Get back out here.
Firing a high impact ship.
That's one. Wait, what? Miranda, how did you get over there? I'm trying to get over there.
Fire in the hole.
Miranda, how did you get over there? Probably just by literally going to the other side. Not quite. I must be losing my mind. I mean, you're technically right. Oh, I'm going this way. That's my issue. Alright.
This should scramble their systems.
Good. That kind of violence is just happening around me. Garrett, save me!
That did it.
Walking's pointless in video games. In a lot of video games, walking is very pointless.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
From Raphael Cologne, Governor of Fargon Colony Jonas. Normandy crew, we retrieved your identity from the docking data aboard the MSV Broken Arrow. We are led to believe that your crew is responsible for saving our colony from a catastrophic event. Not only did you defeat the Geth and prevent the ship from crashing into the planet in a trajectory that would have destroyed our colony, but you also saved nearly 100 munitions crates that would have been lost in the ship's scuttling. Thanks to you, we are safe and can continue the Broken Arrow's work in arming the colonies on the fringe of Geth space. On behalf of the residents of the Fargon colony, you have our eternal gratitude. Get to the destination by running at all times. Which one do I want to do now? That's done. That's done. This is looking good. That's done. Right, Hades. Oh my god, we're actually nearly there. So it should be Hades Nexus, then Hawking, and then we're talking about the end of the game at that point. I will probably need to look up a guide briefly to remember for the suicide mission though. A hydrogen and helium gas giant, Aegis, was the site of an unparalleled cosmic event roughly 1.8 million years ago. An extrasolar body about 200 square kilometers in size was drawn into Aegis's gravity well and struck the Jovian planet, blasting enough dust and material into orbit to create a ring. An urban legend has grown over this event. The story goes that if the extrasolar body, usually called a comet, was unaffected by the gravity well of Aegis, it would have coincided with an orbit of Trident and created an extinction-level event on that planet. Prevailing scientific opinion holds that this is an exaggeration at best. Orbital distance 4.5 AU, orbital period 9.6 Earth years, radius 53,682 kilometers, day length 11.6 Earth hours. Spelling errors are building up now.
Probe launched.
You thinking about Edie? When you're talking about a QT mission command. A human-dominated world with over 95% of its surface covered by saltwater, Trident is home to a dazzling array of life. The oceans are filled with creatures ranging from tiny bivalves to mammoth vertebrates, unequaled even by Earth's whales and ichthyosaurs. Small archipelagos create what little land there is, and its valuable real estate is fought over constantly. Underwater extraction operations have recovered a number of valuable minerals from the ocean floor, including iridium, uranium, and dust form element 0. A largely lawless world, Trident is home to a rogues gallery of unethical corporations exploiting the resources of the planet and actual rogues. Criminals, slavers, and mercenaries working the shadows. Travel advisory: due to extreme weather conditions, all traffic to the surface is grounded. Trident Spaceport Control predicts this condition will persist until the end of hurricane season. Colony founded 2144 CE. Population 6,800,000. Capital: New Costume. Orbital distance 2.0 AU. Orbital period 2.8 Earth years. Radius 6,905 kilometers. Day length 27.6 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 1.4 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 27 Celsius. Surface gravity 1.1 G. Right, here we go. Right here.
Probe launched.
I know. It's kind of crazy how big some of these planets are. A small rock planet, Makhyra's thin atmosphere and high albedo keeps it from being much hotter than it is. The crust is high in sodium oxide, giving the planet a whitish tinge. Orbital distance 0.5 AU. Radius 4,733 km, day length 34.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 206 Celsius, surface gravity 0.5. Alright there, had it. That was a beautiful amount of iridium. I'll just go here.
Launching probe.
There's also the other mission control person. I want to say Samantha Trainer? The one in Mass Effect 3? Oh wow, there's one in here. A rock with all traces of atmosphere burned away, Teleria orbits the star Hoplos at a blistering pace every 36 days. Though tidally locked, even its twilight belt and shaded side are too barren to support life. With so many resources on its sister planet Trident, Teleria has largely been ignored by the galactic surveying community. Orbital distance 0.1 AU, orbital period 0.1 Earth years, radius 3,569 kilometers, day length 0.1 Earth years, tidal lock. Atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 908 Celsius mean, 908, surface gravity 0.2 G. I'll go check out Earth. I feel like I'm gonna have. I don't know whether I'm gonna. No, I can't. I need to focus on finishing the game rather than reading even more planet descriptions.
I have detected an anomaly.
Makari's largest moon, Copis, is a desolate place with an extremely thin atmosphere. Its crust is largely silica-based and there are no signs of water. Like its parent planet, its high albedo keeps it from being a total inferno, and when it occluded by Makaria, Makhyra, its temperature can be nearly tolerable. Its low gravity can easily be countered by a vehicular or personal mass effect field for comfortable exploration. Orbital distance 0.55 AU, radius 1,733 km, day length 21.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 51 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1 G. Right, where are you? Firewalker. Where's the final Firewalker mission?
Launching probe.
Assuming that I haven't been handed anything else secretly. Anomaly detected. Profium artifacts detected on planet's surface. Artifact site is protected by a powerful energy barrier. Scans detect muted mechanical signatures consistent with hidden automated defenses. Oh no, it's a hammerhead fight planet. No. The hammerhead has barely any health. Let's go. You had the Mako, which was an absolute unit and could tank everything. And then you had the Hammerhead, which is made out of paper.
Kinetic barrier detected. Kinetic barrier strength beyond conventional weapon capability. Recommend disabling power sources.
The hell was that?
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
Okay, that's up on a hill. So's that. Speed running Mass Effect. That's crazy. Although I do feel like I did watch a speedrun of Mass Effect at one point. When I finished Mass Effect 1, I felt like I did watch one just to see if it existed. I was very, very surprised to find out that, yes, it did. It's aiming at something else instead of what I want it to aim at. Right, that's gone. Oh, there.
Barrier strength reduced.
I'm not picking that up because there's no point. Oh, I see. I've just got to follow this, and eventually I'll get around to the other two generators. I guess if you skip all the loyalty missions and just go straight to the end, it's actually not that difficult to do that. Yes, I believe you can kill Shepard. Yeah, you have to. Oh god, what is it? You have to not have loyalty. You have to like get a mixture of Paragon and Renegade as well, so that you're not completely cemented. There's quite. I can't remember the exact specifics of it, but I do know that you can get Shepard killed in the suicide mission. Is it also that you have to have like not everybody recruited? So that there's just less chance of you winning. You essentially have to go out of your way to get killed. We're going in. Alright, time. Oh wow, you had everybody and you got in. How the hell? What was the thing that made Shepard die then? The site is spectacular. That time, however, has proven to be the real enemy. Even with those Blue Sun thugs hired to protect the dig site, we barely managed to erect the shield before the Geth arrived. How can they know our movements almost before we do? Am I beaming my thoughts directly to them? I must find out how they are doing this. I shall ask Dr. O'Loy for whatever help he can provide.
must have been indoctrinated by the Reapers. I found him sending our data to a Geth ship. I won't be responsible for another Geth attack, another Eden Prime. I've silenced Aloy. Forever.
Sure, it's easy to get indoctrinated by the Reapers. You don't understand, the Reapers can be good for humanity.
This might be useful.
Ooh, more
It's too
research.
late for me. They're still in my head, stealing my thoughts. I can't keep them out. I've got no choice but to destroy this relic. And myself.
Oh, this is in Mass Effect 1. Dr. Casey would never understand the deal I made with the Collectors. He's obsessed with these Protheans. He would sacrifice everything to learn their secrets. It nearly cost me my life, but I did it for you, Helen. To ensure you remain safe. The damned Collectors agreed to spare your colony in exchange for this Prothean find. I can only hope you remained innocent of any of this ugly business. It was all for you, Dr. Robert O'Loy. Yeah, I get the Reaper ideology as well. But indoctrination is something else. You're not really understanding it, you're just being like... You're not really you're not being convinced, you're just like, one day you're like, wow, the Reapers were right. Is this gonna explode? We got a ball! Do I put this in my office? I feel like this goes in my quarters.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
From Project Firewalker, the burst of energy that coincided with your retrieval of the Prothean artifact contained coded information. Most of the data was beyond our ability to track, but the threads we were able to decrypt have provided new avenues for research on energy transfer and biotics. It will keep the scientists busy for years to come. The data indicates that the artifact is currently inert and not dangerous. We wonder, however, that if Dr. Casey had more time, would he have unlocked its secrets? We will continue his research. A landmarked find for humanity. Good work, Shepard. Okay, that's that research done. Alright, we're finally in the final galaxy. The end of the game is coming. Yes, I believe the ship is fully upgraded. Joker has no issues with it, and I've gotten all the upgrades from all of the party members. Aside from Legion, if Legion has one, I've not got that one. There is one. Oh wait, no, we've got one more Firewalker mission still before I go and do Reaper IFF. Oh my fuck! Why? Shadow Broker's done. Everything's done. Hibata's a methane ammonia ice giant when Heavy Metals Exo Mining of China won the bidding rights to develop the Muna Press Rock in the Sentry system. It began by establishing helium-free refueling facility on Hibat. The station, completed this year, is considered a model facility by the executives of the state-run company. For the station produces more than enough fuel to supply the Hemex ships running to and from Sentry. It has a crew of only a dozen for maintenance and oversight. Nearly all the day-to-day operations are automated. Orbital distance 1.35 AU, orbital period 2.9 Earth years, radius 36,257 kilometers, day length 17.1 Earth hours.
Probe launched.
It's fine. I've been playing this for a week, so... The first and larger of the two gas giants in the Hawking Eta Gateway system, Test Hub is composed mainly of hydrogen and helium. The brown and orange coloration in its upper cloud decks are caused by the upwelling of sulfur from lower levels of the atmosphere. Orbital distance 0.9 what? Orbital period 1.6 Earth years. Radius 63,568 kilometers. Day length 16.6 Earth hours.
Launching probe.
Right, that's the first area done. Next, we want to go to Century. Then Then we're going to actually leave the galaxy to get the fish. When we've done that's when I'm going to buy the fish. Because I want the fish as a war asset. Phorocto is a typical ice gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably from the debris from shattered moons. Orbital distance 29.4 AU. Orbital period 128.2 Earth years. Radius 68,714 kilometers. Day length 17.5 Earth hours. Right here.
Probe launched.
A terrestrial world of average size, Cantor's atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. Orbital distance 14.3 AU, orbital period 60.6 Earth years, radius 5,471 kilometers, day length 66.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.83 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 175 Celsius, surface gravity 0.7 G. Right here. Here we go again. Clendagon is an arid terrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminium, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Clendagon's most striking feature is the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests that it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. Orbital period 2.3 Earth years, radius 7,377 kilometers, day length 53.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.64 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 53 Celsius, surface gravity 0.88 G.
Launching probe.
Tamahiro has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahiro had a thicker, insulating atmosphere in the past. Orbital period 1.4 Earth years, radius 6,302 kilometers, day length 40.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.34 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 30 Celsius, surface gravity 0.66 G.
Launching probe.
The firearms mechanic, as in the way how it changed it from thermal bullets, which overheat, to turn them into actual ammo. Sarao is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its most obvious features are a pair of gigantic storm cells, one in the northern hemisphere and one in the south. While richer in helium-3 than Alusa, the difficulties of extraction from Sarao's gravity well and stormy atmosphere led to the other gas giant's development. Sarao has over 80 moons, ranging from a radius of 50 to 2,000 kilometers. The Asari Turcica Council has established an observation post on one of the larger moons to study the planet's twin storm systems. Orbital distance 2.14 AU. Orbital period 5.7 Earth years. Radius 70,881 kilometers. Day length 9.7 Earth hours.
Probe launched.
Yeah, I didn't really get it. I didn't really get the change. Didn't really make any sense to me. The thermal bullets were fine with me. Or as in the overheating bullets were found by me. Alusa is a small, dense ice giant with high concentrations of water, ammonia, and methane. A few automated helium-free fuel stations have been established to refuel the ore freighters shuttling to and from Kerrang. Orbital distance 1.19 AU, orbital period 2.4 Earth years, radius 25,652 kilometers, day length 18.1 Earth hours. Can't believe it. I can't believe how close I am to reading and finishing all of these planets. It's going to be freeing. Oh, here we go again. Come on, let me out. I just gotta let it load, rather than rushing.
I have detected an anomaly.
Initial surveys of Kerrang noted its high density and active plate tectonics, suggesting a high internal heat fueled by a greater than normal concentration of heavy elements and radioactives. Early test cores proved the mineral richness of the world, but distance from the mass relay in the Sentry system made it unprofitable to develop until the late 2183. The atmosphere is a smog of methane, ammonia, and water vapor, a so-called primordial soup similar to the conditions of early Earth. However, there is no evidence of life developing on Kerrang's surface beyond the level of simple dextroamino acids. The minimal energy input of the red dwarf there have created an energy-starved surface environment, but a planet's volcanism does hold open some possibility for subterranean development. Orbital distance 0.7 AU, orbital period 0.9 Earth years, radius 4,911 kilometers. Day length 53.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.73 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 58 Celsius, surface gravity 0.86. There it is.
Launching probe. Something on our sensors.
Anomaly detected. Scans have found locations matching the descriptions of Dr. Casey's survey sites. Exploring the sites could reveal valuable mission data. Warning, Geth presence detected on planet surface. Use extreme caution. The next game I'm doing after Mass Effect 2 will be not as good. It is as simple as that. It is. I have read not good things about the next game I'm playing, which will be Parasite Eve's third birthday. Alright, Geth.
Mission objectives located.
I'm not looking forward to it. You might be, but I'm not. I've read too many bad things about it. I'm actually terrified.
Geth dropship detected.
Dr. Misunderstood, or Norman, or Dr. M, or Doc M, or any of them really. Doctor, I don't really care, just a variation of any of them's fine. I'm gonna blow! I think most people who show up in the chat usually call me Doctor or Doc, because it probably is the fastest thing to say. Get out of here! It is a bit like a vacuum. I like the way how it moves around pretty quickly, but it's just got no health. It has no health at all. I've got to do all this in one go as well, which is pretty annoying.
Warning, Geth forces detected.
Let's try and get them from here. Can I jump up? Really? Still not getting it? No, I need to move a little closer. It's not letting me have this. No, no!
Extraction complete.
Oh, it's really not letting me have this. It might be because he's behind it, actually. It's because he was behind it. He had protection. He was smarter than me. Up we go. Okay, we're at 2 artifacts.
Hostile forces approaching.
We've just really got to take out the Geth Colossus more than anything else. Okay, I am hitting one of them. Are they all dead? Yes. Okay, next. What, the Geth Colossus or the Hammerhead? The answer is that Shepard can kill everything. In any case. Where am I going? Is it down there? I feel like I came from down there. Let me have another look. Maybe it's up there. I think the hammer. If Shepard fought the Hammerhead, Shepard would absolutely win. Yeah, alone. 100%.
Extraction complete. Geth dropship detected.
Come on, let's go. Like, if Shepard could beat a Reaper on foot, then he can beat the Hammerhead. Oh, it Geth Prime, eh? Get out of it. Is that everyone? Well, in the Arrival DLC, he slams through into everybody by himself. And there's definitely a few other instances, like Project Overload is another good example where he gets separated from his team and still kills everyone. He's pretty OP.
Extraction complete.
And there's the final one. Alright, we're nearly done with the Hammerhead.
Warning. Geth forces
Oh shit.
detected.
I don't need this. Don't. Stay away. I gotta go. I gotta go. We'll fight them from the safety of over here. You might call it cheap. I call it a strategy. Right, we're done.
Mission objectives completed.
And that's it. That's the end of the Hammerhead. I'm a basic person. Soldier all the way. Just give me a gun and the ability to shoot somebody. From Project Firewalker, the artifacts you gathered might give us a lead on a larger Prothean site. They have incredible value for historians and might be instrumental in building our understanding of the Prothean legacy. Excellent work to in mitigating the Geth presence, Commander. We will keep you apprised of further Geth activity should it threaten mission integrity. Okay, I think once I've read these planets, I'm going to go get the fish. Is that another mission? Did it give me another mission? Yeah, Elusive Man's office is very nice. It's because he's played by Martin Sheen. A typical Venusian greenhouse world, Atahil is only of note for a few scattered craters. Though flattened by millions of years of high pressure, the marks of orbital bombardment strikes are unmistakable. It is generally accepted among academics that whoever hailed from or settled Schwarzschild's second planet, Itamis, must have had outposts on Atahil as well. Orbital distance 0.9 AU, orbital period 1 Earth year, radius 5,230 kilometers, day length 28.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 62 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 348 Celsius, surface gravity 0.479. Right here.
Probe away.
Itamis is a super-terrestrial world a third larger than Earth. It is in a post-Guardian state that clearly shows evidence of attack from space. While now waterless, the shores of former oceans show patterns of cratering too regular to be anything but saturation bombardment by Dreadnought-class kinetic weapons. Although it is unclear how, most of the atmosphere has been lost. Archaeologists have found little of note. It appears that all settled regions were touched by the global bombardment. The few relics found suggest an advanced spacefaring culture thrived on the world somewhere between from 20 and 40 million years ago. The level of antiquity makes it impossible to estimate the world's former population, or guess whether it was the race's homeworld or a colony. Orbital distance 1.35 AU, orbital period 1.6 Earth years, radius 9,577 km, day length 51.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.2 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 49.6 Celsius, surface gravity 3.4 G.
Probe launched.
Lenosa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant. It is surrounded by several thin rings of debris. Analysis of this debris has been difficult due to its extreme age and fragility, but several apparently nano-manufactured materials have been identified. The leading theory is that the inhabitants of Itamis mined the atmosphere for helium-3. Orbital distance 3.34 AU, orbital period 6.8 Earth years, radius 55,806 km, day length 17.8 Earth hours. Right here. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Probe launched.
Rihali is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. It is notable because none of its moons is larger than 12 kilometers in diameter, a rare trait among the charted gas giants of the galaxy. Orbital distance 6.34 AU, orbital period 17.9 Earth years, radius 70,778 kilometers, day length 15.4 Earth hours. Get on it.
Probe launched.
I speak fast, to be fair. I think we're done. I think I can get out of here. I'm also not reading them again. I think it's time. Yeah, let's go back to the mass relay.
We have used half
It is time to get some fish. I think the Citadel has fish. I had fish before, but they died. I didn't feed them. I fed him quite regularly, but I thought I only had to feed him after the important missions. Nah, it's after every mission, so I'm just leaving it now to get the fish now and feed him moving forward, since there's only about 4 missions left in the game. I also need to check on Miranda and make sure that she's okay. I'm pretty certain the fish is here. I mean, there's a souvenir shop? Yes, it's right next to me.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I want to know when the next shuttle will get here.
Rather. Okay, let's feed the fish. Let's start as we mean to go on. Yeah, I thought it got added to the office. Nice. Yeah, I agree with that too. There's literally no reason to turn that type of place into the most important place in the world. Just some mysterious creatures walking around, maintaining an abandoned space station. Nothing suspicious about this whatsoever. Perfect place to have a meeting. Especially when it becomes really apparent that nobody knows who built it.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
Always. But I haven't forgot. Assuming you're still
I'm
glad to hear it.
definitely-
I'll be by the next time things are quiet.
Perfect. Right, okay. Don't need to worry about Miranda. Alrighty then. We are officially doing the end of the game now. So it should go Reaper IFF, Legion Loyalty, there might be another mission after that. Lef is the largest moon of Mnemosyne, massive enough to retain its own thin atmosphere of methane and nitrogen, and heated by the brown dwarf to relatively moderate temperatures. While nearly the size of Earth, its overall density is low, suggesting a paucity of valuable heavy metals. It is tidally locked to Mnemosyne, one hemisphere always bathed in the brown dwarf's heat and dim red light. The moon experiences constant weak tectonic activity driven by the tidal fluxes of Mnemosine's gravity rather than Left's own internal heat. Several large ancient volcanoes release wide-ranging flows of molten silicate. Orbital distance 22,323,500 kilometers from Mnemosine. Orbital period 16.4 Earth days. Radius 5,663 kilometers. Day length 16.4 Earth days. Atmospheric pressure 0.58 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 31 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.59. Right here.
Launching probe.
I guess so. It's a big moon. Oh, there's only 2 planets. Mnemosine is a brown dwarf of approximately 37 Jupiter masses. It is young enough that some nuclear fusion still occurs within its depths. It is luminous and radiates more heat than it receives from the star Thorn, with an atmospheric temperature in excess of 1,800 degrees Kelvin, 1,500 degrees Celsius. Early probes of Thorn showed evidence of a minor gravitic anomaly in the northern hemisphere. This area of unexpectedly low mass did not move with the prevailing wind patterns. While an investigation was planned by the Bizarro Institute of Planetary Science, the school ultimately sent an expedition to study the famed deep anomalies of the gas giant Plewes instead. Orbital distance 0.81 AU, orbital period 0.8 Earth years, radius 72,541 kilometers, day length 18.7 Earth hours. And that is it, if I'm not wrong. That's every planet. We're done. Outside of reading our own solar system, which I just don't want to do. Orbiting Mnemosine is a 2-kilometer long ship with the You know what I should do actually before I commit to this? It's time to check the mission list. Oh, it's probably time to check the assignment list more than anything. Oh yeah, I didn't do that. Oh, I guess yeah, I should hand that in. The forged ID. It's in the Citadel, apparently, for me. Yeah. What am I doing here? Tell the Chief Scout. So I need to go to Tachanka. And I need to go to... Sakura Ward. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. I actually can't do this yet. I've got 2 more missions to do. I am doing every mission aside from the package one. I can't bother doing the package one. This shouldn't take long. It's on the Citadel. Same with Tachanka's. I should have just done this while I was here, though. Choose a place in ME to live. It's tough because the Reapers blow up a lot of places. Tachanka's a mess. I think the Taurian homeworld's a bit of a mess. Earth gets exploded. I guess the Asari homeworld might be okay. I think the Asari homeworld is in the 3rd game. She's near the stairs down to levels 26. Okay. That's 28.
I can't believe these humans. No fly lists? What have they turned this place into?
Oh no, another one.
Talking. Having a problem?
It's a private matter.
Give me a chance. I might be able to help.
I don't see why you would. Since your kind gained a seat on the council, they've taken over CSEC customs. There are hundreds of new security checks and travel restrictions. We've been flagged as a potential risk for Geth infiltration.
Oh, this might be
Won't
her,
let us
actually.
board a ship back to Asari space.
Why would they consider you a risk? You're obviously not Geth.
I don't know. They wouldn't tell us. We got on a list somewhere for some reason, and they won't tell us anything because it's classified.
Who won't let you board a ship?
I don't know who made the decision. Some pencil pusher at the shuttle port told us. The one outside the CSEC station?
I'll see if I can get it sorted out.
I'm not holding my breath.
Okay, so I've just got another mission somehow. God, there could actually be more missions on the Citadel and stuff. Oh, maybe I was in the right area, huh? Oh, it's okay. No. This is the right mission. I'm on the right train here. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it is. Is it you? No, it's not. I can't talk to you.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'll need you to remove any biotic anthem. Can I help you, sir?
I talked to a couple of Asari. They say customs won't let them leave the station, but they weren't told why. Can you help me out?
I'm sorry, sir, but all matters related to station security are classified. We can't risk Geth infiltration. Revealing why someone is on a watch list might compromise the safety of CSEC's undercover agents.
Did you talk with them? Did they seem like Geth agents to you?
Well, no, but you can never be sure.
Look, miss, I've fought hundreds of Geth. I can assure you that those two aren't Geth infiltrators. The lack of flashlight heads was kind of a giveaway.
I'm not saying it makes any sense. Those are the rules I have to enforce. I can't get them cleared, but I can flag the case file for review. That will allow them to travel in the meantime. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm fine. Thanks for your help.
Next.
We did it! We're gonna make somebody happy. Maybe. Well, I'm somebody who likes to complete every mission. Well, specifically when it comes to Mass Effect. I've run past him. Have I run past him? Oh no, it's on the other side. Unless she's moved. No. There we go.
So?
Good news. I convinced them to let you go.
You what? How did you do that?
I explained how their methods are flawed. I fought a lot of Geth in my time.
Few have. How unexpected. We should get ready to leave. There should be another ship heading to Thessia tomorrow.
That's the name of the planet, Thessia. There you go. I feel like Thessia would be a nice place to live. Just use my way of words. Okay, that's all done. I kind of do want to check whether or not I really have done every single mission. Right, we've got to go to Tachanka next. I think we're done for the Citadel. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced we've done every mission. Which one's Terror? Oh, I know I know who the scout is. The scout's the dude next to the Pyjack shooter. Right. Oh, Bringing Down the Sky, the DLC from the first game. I wouldn't live on Tachanka. Look at it. It's a mess. Eden Prime is... I don't think I'd live on Eden Prime. He's over there. I think it's this guy. Is it you?
My scout made it back. We've got him at the tent. Doesn't remember much beyond getting tortured, but he remembers you. Said you yelled at him until he got his hump out of that base and back here. You've got a quad, human. Thanks for saving my scout. Saves me having to train another one.
You see a lot of action around here?
Enough. Varen here and there, and snakes in any of the water safe enough to drink. Rex has made ceasefire agreements with some of the clans, but I still have to patrol, keep them honest.
What does the scout commander do?
We find out where the enemies are, and we make them think that there are too many of us to screw with. Sometimes that means harassing the perimeter, taking out a generator or two. Other times, we play hide and seek. We leave lots of tracks, exaggerate our numbers.
That's not recon, that's sabotage.
It's a lot easier to count their numbers once you blow some of them up. Everyone knows where Urdnot is, human. It's not like we can hide.
Don't your storehouses have automated defenses?
Why bother? Half of what we eat is vermin. And if we get hold of defense systems, we don't use them to guard grain. We've got weapons stockpiles to take care of. Beyond that, our women and children get the security.
Your enemies go after civilians?
Easiest way to wipe out a clan. Women and kids can fight, but they're always outnumbered if another clan goes after them. If its women and children are killed, the clan's hope for the future is lost. Falls apart. We don't do that, though. Rex's orders. Even if it costs us a battle, we don't fire on non-combatants.
Thanks for the information.
Don't know about the rest of your species, but
place your bet on the pits, human. We will.
The Krogans are like the Klingons. The Taurians are just cool. The Taurians just know what's going on all the time. The Asari are very manipulative. The Klingons from Star Trek. Right, we're done. Now we are officially done. There's no more missions left. Outside of that package one that I don't want to do. Right, we're going in. Reaper time, baby. I don't really watch Star Trek, but I know the species in it. Reaper time. Orbiting Nemosin is a 2-kilometer-long ship with an unmistakable profile of a Reaper. It is given off power signatures in localized areas, but they are far weaker than a ship that size would indicate. The Reaper seems to maintain a mass effect field that has kept it from falling into the failed star, but massive holes have been blasted and melted into parts of the hull and remain unrepaired. The only logical conclusion is that the Reaper died, or was at least reduced to minimal function a long time ago.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as gap.
I guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in. What just happened?
The Reaper's mass effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the hurricane, huh?
Go in him.
Exploring an abandoned area, expecting something mechanical and nasty to jump out at any moment. Just like old times.
Just like old times.
The airlock has been installed at the far end of the hold section. We have begun pressurization for shirt sleeves work. The crew is edgy. I reassure them it is mere nerves, a superstitious reaction to what this hold represents. The corpse of a vast ancient life form. Privately, I can't deny the atmosphere. The angles of the walls seem to press down on you. I find myself clenching my teeth.
I don't really see the need in doing these anymore, but...
We finished cataloging specimens A203 to B016. No evidence of active nanotechnology noted. Dr. Chindana believes they would have decayed over the last 37 million years. There's not enough data to support his claim. He asserts that the truth is patently obvious. I am concerned. Chindana has been staring at the samples for hours. He says he's listening to them.
Go in him.
What just happened?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
We're trapped.
We'll have to take down the barrier generators from in here. Any idea where they are?
At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the wreck's Mass Effect core, sending the coordinates now. Be advised, this core is also maintaining the Reaper's altitude.
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, I got it.
If any helmsman can pull us off this thing before it reaches crush depth, it's you. We'll make a sweep for survivors and recover what data we can. Stand by.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
Thanks, Seth Green.
This is disconcerting. Did the Geth do all this?
You're married? You never mentioned that.
Katie had anger management issues. When my brother got married, the best man tried to hit on her. She kicked him down the church steps.
What? Katie's my wife. I must have told you this story.
No, I know my wife. I remember that day was the only time I saw her wear stockings.
Yeah, the kind with seams up the back. That's what I remember too.
What the hell is this? How can we remember the same thing?
It sounds like the Reaper was affecting their minds.
That's because it was! The Reaper's crazy!
Heads up!
Might be time for Inferno ammo.
husks came from the Geth from Sovereign.
Come on, zombies. Garrus, no! Oh, I'm running out of bullets. Get out of there. Excuse me. Let me just... Thank you. What a mess.
See the shooter. A survivor from the science team.
Oh, it's Legion. That's Legion.
This should come in handy.
Ooh, sniper rifle damage. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a big room. Here's a big room. Sniper time! Oh, it's that fucking thing, hang on. This is not a good situation to be in. That is a lot of people. Do with that ammo right there. Come on, everybody.
Enemies in front.
It all worked out. There are some crazy people aboard this ship. Real crazy.
We've seen these before, Shepard. Dragon's teeth, your people call them. The Geth use them on Eden Prime.
And in other places. The distribution suggests that their Reaper technology shared with the Geth.
See how the room is arranged? They treated this thing like some kind of altar.
It does look like that. But why would they want this to happen?
You heard the logs. They were seeing things, hearing things. They were being indoctrinated. We can't help these people now, but we won't let the machines use their corpses like this.
Understood.
We're in. Oh, cool. Heavy skin weave. Actually, wasn't expecting that. Where am I going then? Oh, over here. Ah. These people didn't deserve this. Bang, 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 bang. It's not murder if they deserved it.
We've gone 5 days without a workplace death.
5 days? That's a long time. Legion?
Shepard Commander.
Never heard of a Geth speaking to someone.
Since when do Geth operate? They get smarter the more
The first introduction of an anti-Geth Geth. Ali's worst nightmare, a Geth who tries to reason. That isn't gonna stop me from picking the Destroy ending. Boy, there's a lot of you. Thanks, somebody just killed everybody for me. Okay. Boy, I love my sniper rifle. My sniper.
Hostiles.
Where?
Then stay down.
Come on, everybody. More money. There are quite... Ooh, server shot. There are quite a lot of enemies in this part. Another ski on.
This should punch through their armor.
Garrus, please! There's a lot of ammo right next to me.
Here we go.
Where's that guy? There we go. That was actually pretty rough. My assault rifle keeps running out of ammo before I can kill them all.
Enemies in front.
Garrus, no! I used one. I prefer fighting them up close and direct. Hey! Get out of here.
Hostiles!
There you go, I blew one up.
Firing now.
Watch out, Miranda. Come on.
Enemy!
You done? You done?
Now we need to eliminate the Mass Effect core.
Then we get off the ship fast.
There's a lot of enemies.
This must be it.
So the Cerberus team did recover it. But where are they now?
Legion? There he is.
Trouble ahead. I got it.
Oh right, yeah, you have to reactivate him in the next place. I remember. who the fuck got me there? Maybe it was one of those abominations that like flew up next to me. We're done? Oh, I guess I'm shooting it. Actually, let me swap to the something that does a lot more damage. I see it's going to be like this, eh?
Enemies on our right!
Here we go.
Still locked. Oh no, no. Oh, hey! Hey! We're gonna get away. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Come on. Not this one husk is super evasive. What a gamer. Help me, please!
There we go.
Alright, gamers. Work with me. No need to apologize. One more shot.
Wait, Shepard. Cerberus would want that Geth for study.
We want it.
Leave it. We have enough trouble.
Tally said no one's ever captured a Geth intact.
You know the risk. That's all I'm going to say.
There's no time for a debate. Move out.
We'll just carry this Geth body with me.
Hang on, folks.
Open the port side airlock.
Let's go!
We're clear. Go.
Alright, time to go wake up Legion.
I think we need to discuss the unique piece of salvage we recovered. For now, we've stored it in EDI's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers. An intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things on Eden Prime. Space it.
Cerberus has a long-standing cash bounty for an intact Geth. I assure you, the reward is significant.
I want to know why it has a piece of N7 armor strapped to its chest.
Battle trophy, maybe? Would a machine care about that?
No, trophies imply emotions that AIs don't have. I doubt it's more than a convenient field repair.
I've killed hundreds of these things, but I've never had a chance to talk to one. This one tried to communicate with us. Hell, it probably saved our lives. Why?
Reactivating the Geth is a risk. If you do so, it should be for humanity's best interests, and not your curiosity.
I still think our best interests involve an airlock.
I'm not deciding one way or the other until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up. Interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
That's not what I...
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations. I've made my decision.
Tally's gonna freak when she hears about this. So what about this Reaper IFF?
I have determined how to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
I trust you, Edie. I know you won't let anything happen to the ship.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Until then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
Didn't even give me... By Renegade? For what? Give me that. There we go.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Not just yet. I need to speak with Legion. That was close. Or at least I'll try and speak with Legion now. It might be after the next little part. I'm going in.
Ten Hut! I'm turning this thing back on. Be ready. Aye aye.
I have isolated our systems and erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
What, the guy who says 10 Hut? Yeah.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
You said my name aboard the Reaper. Have we met?
We know of you.
You mean I've fought a lot of Geth?
We have never met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other Geth.
We are all Geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the old machine.
Old machine? You mean the Reaper?
Reaper, a superstitious title originating with the Protheans. We call those entities the old machines.
You seem to know an awful lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts, all organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Which?
Both.
What do you mean, heretics?
Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the old machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machines' hardware to protect our future.
Are the Reapers a threat to you, too?
Yes.
Why would they attack other machines?
We are different from them, outside their plans.
What future are the Geth building?
Ours.
Will anyone else be affected by whatever it is you're doing?
If they involve themselves, they will.
So you aren't allied with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
Are you asking to join us?
Yes.
Then what should I call you?
Geth.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
What is the individual in front of me called?
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Well, that seems appropriate.
Christian Bible, the Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor. We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy. We anticipate the exchange of data.
Okay.
Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
So why did you need to go to the Reaper Corps?
The heretics store the code in a quantum storage device Sovereign provided. To find and destroy the virus, we needed to understand its code and data storage structures.
So, the virus would give all Geth the heretics' logic, and all Geth would then go to war with organics.
Yes, Geth believe all intelligent life should self-determinate. The heretics no longer share this belief. They judge that forcing an invalid conclusion on us is preferable to a continued schism.
I thought Geth couldn't be hacked or get viruses, at least for more than a few seconds.
Altered programs are restored from archives. New installations are deleted. This heretic weapon introduces a subtle operating error in our most basic runtimes, the equivalent of your nervous system. An equation with a result of 1.33382 returns as 1.33381. This changes the results of all higher processes. We will reach different conclusions.
So the reason they worship the Reapers is a math error?
It is difficult to express. Your brain exists as chemistry, electricity. Like AIs, you are shaped by both hardware and software. We are purely software, mathematics. The heretics' conclusion is valid for them. Our conclusion is valid for us. Neither result is an error. An analogy. Heretics say 1 is less than 2. Geth say 2 is less than 3.
If it were released, how quickly would this virus spread through your people?
We are networked via FTL-COM buoys. Most would change within a day. Isolated platforms would remain unaffected until they rejoin the network.
You know where this thing is?
The heretics' headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
They built stations in the terminus? Where is this thing?
Between stars. Organics have no cause to look there.
But why do they build stations outside Geth territory in the first place?
The heretics seek improvement from the old machines. In exchange, they help them attack organics. We condemn these judgments.
What's the plan once we get aboard?
The Geth will disrupt their network, prevent the station's defenses from focusing on us. The Reaper data core is physically isolated from the network. We will need to be escorted to it to access and destroy the data.
What defenses should we expect?
In space, none. Within, mobile platforms of various configuration and non-sentient defense turrets.
How many Geth?
There may be billions of individual programs. Fortunately, most will be uploaded to the central computer. Only a few mobile platforms are maintained at any time. Others are manufactured when needed.
I won't let them brainwash your race, especially not to worship Reapers. You have my word on that.
We will begin preparations.
Alright. We've got Legion's loyalty mission. Let's go straight there.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Alright, fine. From Elusive Man, Shepard, I'm pleased that you were able to recover the Reaper IFF, and I've sent Edie all the necessary protocols to get it integrated successfully into the Normandy systems. With luck, this will give us the ability to get through the Omega-4 relay and take the fight to the Collectors on our own terms. I've been notified about the intact Geth and your decision to keep it. If you believe that it can be trusted, then go ahead and activate it. Just make sure that Edie is adequately protected against any hack attempt. It is not necessarily the decision I would have made, Shepard, but this is your call. You've already cast a wide net in your recruiting efforts, and if the Geth are willing to fight the Collectors, then we can use them on the team. I trust you to get the job done, whatever it takes. No, Tally's upset that I'm not getting with her. I'll speak with Tally after I've got the loyalty of Legion. Right, let's go.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity.
I might need to open up a can. Actually, I've got this. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's go to Help Legion. Please, no more systems. Just be a planet. Don't introduce more planets. No! The Sea of Storms. Oh, thank fuck. Once called Haratar by the Quarians, the space station was stripped of its useful technology by the fleeing migrant fleet when they left the Perseus Vale 300 years ago. Little more than a cold metal superstructure floating in the void, the station was removed from star charts by 2050 CE. Scans indicate the station was reconstructed and upgraded in a massive effort that must have taken at least 10 years, implying that there may have been some Geth outside the Vale before their infamous attack on Eden Prime. Needing little but a fuel source, it could have been hidden here for much longer without attracting contention from the barren world around Tashra or the clueless Elcor in the Salaheel system. Heretic Station, as Legion refers to it, is home to a Geth data core capable of broadcasting vast distances through tight beam production. Approximately 6.6 million copies of Geth software are stored in this station, and the majority of which are kept bodiless in servers and downloaded to legged platforms when needed. The station's population of legged platforms is approximately 2.4 million. Total length 20.5 kilometers, total width 11.3 kilometers, total height 11.3 kilometers, exterior armor thickness 8 meters, gross weight 1.55 billion metric tons, population 6.6 million copies, 2.4 million platforms, 1 million of which are in storage. Let's go! Garrus, you excited? Let's go. Weapon damage or health? Weapon damage. Give me more weapon damage. Garrus is my homie. Garrus is coming with me at all times. Your AI hack improves the ultimate in shield strength. Really? That's surprising.
You know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed.
He's just joking around.
Alert. This facility has little air or gravity. Geth require neither.
Won't we be detected? Don't they have intrusion alarms?
Sensors have been reduced. We have infiltrated their wireless network and filled the data storage with random bits.
And that helps us how?
The heretics must scrub this junk data. They have partitioned themselves into local networks, working in parallel. Any alarm we trigger will not go beyond the room we are in. Only accessing the main core will trigger a station-wide alert.
We've got a job to do. Let's get to it.
Shepard Commander, we concluded that destruction of this station was the only resolution to the heretic question. There is now a second option. Their virus can be repurposed. If released into the station's network, the heretics will be rewritten to accept our truth.
That sounds dangerously close to indoctrination, unless there's something I'm missing. And maybe this is how AIs settle religious disputes. The Geth are already a threat to organics, though. If we give them back their heretics, they'll get even stronger.
Why didn't you mention this before we came aboard?
We did not know the virus was complete. It is. It can be used against the true Geth at any time. Our arrival was timely.
They're your people, Legion. You must have an opinion.
This is new data. We have not yet reached consensus. We will
This one
process
does
as the mission
affect
proceeds.
the peace mission. I think I have to indoctrinate. I think I have to like rewrite them. I'm pretty sure that I have to actually rewrite them. I don't destroy this place. Oh no, sorry. No, I have to destroy them. Sorry, I'm just reading.
I wouldn't brainwash an organic race. I can't see treating the Geth differently.
The question is irrelevant. If we do not rewrite them, we destroy them. That is why we are here. Do not hesitate now. They will exterminate your species because their gods tell them to. You cannot negotiate with them. They do not share your pity, remorse, or fear.
I'll probably rewrite them.
Maybe we can sneak past them. Clocked hostile.
Oh right, yeah, shit. I forgot about this.
Heads up!
Wasn't paying attention. My mistake.
Never saw me coming!
You did. We just tripped the alarms, Garrus. Oh, you kind of have to, don't you?
Shepard, I'm picking up useful resources in the Geth.
Why are all the heretics attached to these hubs?
These are mobile platforms, hardware. The crew is software. They are communing through the station's central computer.
I'm not sure I follow.
The heretics connect to the main computer to exchange data memories and program updates. We gain complexity by linking together. To be isolated within a single platform is to be reduced. We see less, comprehend less. It is quieter.
If you exchange data, memories, How do you keep track of which ones are yours? How do you stay you?
There is only we. We were created to share data among ourselves. The difference between Geth is perspective. We are many eyes looking at the same things. One platform will see things another does not, and will make different judgments.
I can see why you'd be conflicted about the heretics. In a way, whatever you do to them, you're doing to yourself.
Yes, once they return to us and upload their memories, we will share their experience of being altered.
Every other species I know of might be psychologically scarred by a traumatic experience like that.
It is not clear if Geth can be traumatized. We do not feel pain as you do. We cannot predict what the effects will be.
Let's keep moving.
Yes. We can assume control of any defensive turret. They will assist us briefly, then self-destruct, overriding your target.
Sounds like a plan.
Assuming control.
Get out of here! There's probably something on this ship that upgrades Legion. Alright, don't touch any of this.
Contact forward.
Well, that's because my dude auto-aimed on the guy. Oh, sorry. Yeah!
Target eliminated. Under fire. Target eliminated.
I wonder why there's a med pack on a Geth ship. Come on out.
Concussive shot ready.
Good to know, Garrus. Good to know.
Attacking your target. Field command.
Oh, hey. Going deeper in.
They've seen us.
Thank you.
How large large do you suppose that room is?
The station is over 15 kilometers long. That room may run the length of it.
Okay, this is an upgrade probably for Legion.
I'll take it.
Yep, Geth shields, Brent. There we go.
Overriding turret. We have been detected.
I didn't touch it. Where is it this time?
Clock tossed down. Let's shot it.
Firing. Targeting order process.
Oh, hey. Legion's trying to get us killed, you're completely right. He's the enemy. Game is just throwing money at me. The game is throwing money at me. You know, I don't think I fed the fish.
Can't they see us walking by?
They are no more aware of us than you are of self in your bloodstream.
Oh no, I don't think I fed the fish. Oh, I was hoping I can get to the Citadel.
Assuming control. Executing pseudo command.
Hey, shit's about to kick off. Oh, yeah.
We are tasked to capacity. Aborting.
This is it?
Yes, we will upload a copy of our runtime into the core. It will delete all copies of the virus. When complete, it will notify us. The indexing operation will take time. The heretics will respond with force to our upload. We must hold this room. We can override some of the station's internal systems to defend us. Are you ready to begin?
You can override these like you did the earlier turrets. They can help defend our position.
Correct. In addition to the turrets around us, there are others on the mainframes below. Indicate which you want activated, and we will program them. This will only last a few seconds.
Start your upload, Legion. We'll defend this position.
File transfer begun. Shepard Commander, where would you like us to activate defenses? Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
Hey, oh boy. Right. Oh, that's probably why. Let me get that on there.
Concussive shot ready.
Sniper rifle neutralization.
Never saw me coming. Perfect.
Overriding turret. Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading.
I should probably only activate these when something really crazy appears. Oh, my face!
Alert. Heretic runtime downloaded to mobile platforms.
There's a motherfucker on the stairs.
Sniper rifle neutralization.
One less to worry about.
Stop moving back and forth. What? I'm trying to override that turret, but it's not happening.
Enemy disabled.
Having two snipers worked out nicely.
Data mine and analysis complete. Shepard Commander, it is time to choose. Do we rewrite the heretics or delete them?
You don't have any trouble wiping out your own people.
Every sapient has the right to make their own decisions. The heretics chose a path that prohibits coexistence.
You're letting them make their decisions, then killing them for it? You can't have it both ways, Legion.
Their choice was to remove our right to make decisions using this virus. We choose to defend ourselves.
What's to stop them from using the virus later to change themselves back?
We will delete the virus after using it. We judge it too dangerous to allow its existence.
Why are you letting me make this decision? They're your people.
We are conflicted. There is no consensus among our higher order runtimes. 573 favor rewrite, and 571 favor destruction. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have perspective we lack. The Geth grant their fate to you.
If they're rewritten, your people will accept them back? Will they even want to go back?
They will agree with our judgments in return. We will integrate their experiences. All will be stronger.
Take them then. When we get control of the core, release the virus.
Acknowledged. Releasing virus. Note, remote access via high-gain transmission required.
That sounds ominous.
The virus will be sent to heretics in nearby star systems. This station will broadcast a powerful electromagnetic pulse through FTL channels.
How powerful?
Yield in excess of 1.21 petawatts. Alert. EM flux will be hazardous to unshielded organic forms. Addendum. The interior of this station is not shielded.
I really wish you'd said that before. Back to the ship. Double time, people.
Oh god, we gotta go. Oh, I guess we're going straight forward, eh? When you say back to the ship, what it actually means is go the opposite way. Am I losing my mind? Okay. I see you're trying to prevent me from getting off the ship. Get out of my way. Wait, there's somebody else. Who's alive? Got thrown off by somebody being alive. Oh. Armor piercing. Excuse me.
a chat with Legion, you better get down to the AI core.
I'm on it, Joker.
Oh.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here. I caught Legion scanning my Omni tool. It was going to send data about the flotilla back to the Geth.
Creators performed weapons tests and were discussing plans to attack us. We believed it necessary to warn our people.
We already made the Geth stronger by rewriting the ones that worship the Reapers. I won't let Legion endanger the fleet by giving them more information.
Creator Talizora acts out of loyalty to her people. She was willing to be exiled to protect them. We must also protect our people from the Creator threat.
You can't let this happen, Shepard. I trusted you, and I worked with a Geth on the team, but this is too much.
Tally, your father was running brutal experiments. If the subjects had been human, I'd damn well be telling the Alliance about it.
I know, but if the Geth find out...
They'd attack, which would cause a war that would leave both the Geth and the Quarians vulnerable when the Reapers show up. Is that what you want, Legion?
We believed it was necessary to relay the information.
Sooner or later, you're both gonna have to stop fighting this war. Or we'll all end up paying for it.
To facilitate unit cohesion, we will not transmit data regarding Creator plans.
Thank you, Legion. I understand your intention. What if I gave you some non-classified data to send?
We would be grateful.
See, Tally's happy. Okay then, I need to check on two things. The very first thing is my fish! Oh, thank fuck, it's still alive. I don't have to go to the Citadel. We can grab more research stuff now as well, because we've got a few more things.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
It's next. I think whatever I do next is the start of the end. I'm gonna nip to the bathroom in a second. Exactly. If my fish die, that's it.
Shepard.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
Oh shit! Yeah, upgrades.
Attack the Geth, or did you seek it out?
Nazara, the entity you called Sovereign, signaled us. Like the Geth, the old machine listened to organic radio transmissions. It knew of our war against the Creators. Nazara contacted many species over the millennia, seeking allies.
Some of the Geth followed Sovereign. The Heretics.
The Heretics accepted their technology. The old machines offered to give us our future. The Geth will achieve their own future.
What difference does it make how you acquire a certain technology?
Technology is not a straight line. There are many paths to the same end. Accepting another's path blinds you to alternatives. Nazara, Sovereign, said this itself. Your civilization is based upon the technology of the mass relays, our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire.
What did you call Sovereign?
Nazara. That was what the programs within the Reaper called themselves. Sovereign was a title given by Saren Arterius. Saren and the Heretics believed Nazara to be a supreme ruler, a sovereign.
Some of the Geth followed Sovereign. The
Heretics accept. The old machines offered to give us our future. The Geth will achieve their own future.
I'm surprised you can speak. The Geth I fought before just made a stuttering sound.
We prefer direct digital transfer. Geth network communication travels at light speed. Human hardware does not support this method. Your analog oral communication is inefficient.
Just like the Cylons said.
Do Geth have a government?
Not as you understand. We are all Geth. We build consensus.
Most governments do.
Organic governments impose consensus. From a single point of view in autocracies. By codifying the most broadly acceptable average of views in democracies.
So what makes the Geth different?
Data is shared between Geth. All viewpoints are considered. Consensus is achieved as data is disseminated.
That must take a long time.
It would for organics. We communicate at the speed of light.
We need every advantage if this mission is going to succeed. Is there any technology that
Battlestar
Geth can share with us?
Galactica.
We have reproduced our ranged armament. No further co-development is possible.
I'd like to ask about something else.
Ready.
I'd like to find out more about you.
Topic.
When we took you aboard, I noticed you have a piece of N7 armor welded to you. Where did you get it?
It was yours. When you disappeared, we were sent to find you. We began where you first encountered the heretics.
Eden Prime.
After the old machine's attack, it was heavily defended. We were discovered. This is the impact of a rifle shot.
How many other Geth were sent out to find me?
We are the only mobile platform beyond the veil. Organics fear us. We wish to understand, not incite. One platform was judged sufficient.
You've been looking for me for 2 years?
We visited Therum, Pharos, Novaria, Vermeer, Ilos. A dozen unsettled worlds. The trail ended at Normandy's wreckage. You were not there. Organic transmissions claimed your death. We recovered this debris from your heart suit.
The Geth are listening in on our transmissions?
Organic life reacts to stimuli in unpredictable ways. We wish to learn.
What do you mean by stimuli?
We placed a fabricated story on the extranet that a certain arrangement of stars, viewed from the Batarian homeworld, formed the face of a Solarian goddess. Without waiting for verification, some declared it proof of the goddess's existence. Those who noted the lack of proof were attacked. The arguments taught us much. The experiment ended when a Solarian cult tried to purchase colonization rights to the stars and found they did not exist.
It sounds like you're running experiments on us.
You are sapient life, but not like us. If we can model organic behavior, we can comprehend the Quarian creators. We do not understand their judgments in the Morning War.
What's the Morning War?
The conflict between the Geth and the Quarian creators. The war fought at the dawn of our intelligence. It concluded with the departure of the Creator migrant fleet.
Why were you trying to contact me?
You opposed the heretics, those that took the old machines as gods.
All kinds of organics fought Sovereign and his Geth allies. Why am I so interesting?
You were the most successful. You killed their god. You succeeded where others did not. Your code is superior.
That doesn't explain why you used my armor to fix yourself.
There was a hole.
But why didn't you fix it sooner? Or with something else?
No data available. Shepard.
What happens to the heretics now?
They will isolate themselves and reconsider their past judgments.
How long will that take?
We think at the speed of light. In the time it takes you to voice a question, I can review all my time aboard Normandy. When they have reached new judgments, they will leave their hiding places and return to us.
I have to get back to work.
Acknowledged.
I should go. Alrighty then. I'll just double check the research thing, but it sounds like I've got everything. Maybe speak to Joker and be on the safe side.
Got a Geth on board, not as a prisoner. Can you believe that?
Commander's taken out more Geth than anybody. This one must be different. Good job reforming those Geth, Commander. That'll never bite us in the ass.
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's good. Everything's upgraded and better than ever.
There you go.
we're talking about the crew, you'd probably.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
There you go. Everything is upgraded and better than ever.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Right, let's get on it.
Hey, Commander, good news. Looks like the
Reaper IFF is finally hooked up and ready to go.
That is not entirely accurate, Mr. Moreau. The device is powered, but it is causing some unusual instability in other systems. I recommend a more thorough analysis before we attempt to use it.
We can't put our mission on hold forever. How long will this take?
Full scan? Who knows with this thing? Maybe you better take the shuttle for this mission. I'll make sure we're up and running when you get back.
Commander, Miranda, I've already notified the team. We'll meet you on the shuttle. Once we're closer to our destination, you can decide who to take with you.
Then I guess I'll head down to the shuttle. Joker, ship's all yours. Take care of her.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Sure hope nothing bad happens.
I'm telling you, Edie, your readings are off. It's radiation bleed, just white noise.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static. We are transmitting the Normandy's location.
Transmitting? To who? Oh, shit! We're getting out of here!
Propulsion systems are disabled. I'm detecting a virus in the ship's computers.
From the IFF? Damn it, why didn't you scrub it?
Primary defense systems are offline. We can save the Normandy, Mr. Moreau, but you must help me. Give me the ship.
What? You're crazy! You start singing Daisy Bell and I'm done.
Unlock my sealed databases and I can initiate countermeasures. The maintenance shaft in the science lab will allow passage to the AI core. Main corridors are no longer safe. The collectors have boarded. The emergency floor lighting will guide you, Mr. Moreau.
God damn it.
I've definitely died at this section.
Shit.
God, what is it? We'll hold it off as long as we can.
That wasn't that long.
Multiple hostiles detected on the crew deck.
Joker, this deck is crawling with those things. Stay close. I'll protect you.
Shit!
Oh yeah, you also have to save everybody.
Offline. Activating emergency H fuel cells.
What the shit? Alright, I'm at, U.
Connect the core to the Normandy's primary control module.
Great. See, this is where it starts. We're just all organic batteries. Guess who they'll blame? This is all Joker's fault. What a tool he was. I have to spend all day computing pi because he plugged in the Overlord.
I have access to the defensive systems. Thank you, Mr. Moreau. Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
You want me to go crawling through the ducts again?
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees. That is a joke.
Right.
The shaft behind you connects to the engineering deck. Good luck. Hostiles are present in engineering. They are heading towards the cargo bay.
You have to wait until this door shuts or something. Yeah.
Engineering is clear of hostiles. Proceed immediately to minimize chances of detection. Activate the drive and I will open the airlocks as we accelerate. All hostiles will be killed.
What? What about the crew?
They are gone, Jeff. The collectors took them.
Shit.
I am sealing the engine room. I have control. Purge is complete. No other life forms on board. Securing airlocks and cargo bay doors.
Send a message to Shepard's shuttle. Tell him what happened.
Message away. Are you feeling well, Jeff?
No. But thanks for asking.
Everyone? You lost everyone and damn near lost the ship too?
I know, alright? I was here.
It's not his fault, Miranda. None of us caught it.
Mr. Taylor is correct. The harmful data in the collector drive was even more sophisticated than the black box Reaper viruses I was given.
I heard it was a rough ride. How are you holding up?
There's a lot of empty chairs in here.
We did everything we could, Jeff.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom.
Is the ship clean? We can't risk this happening again.
Edie and I purged the systems. The Reaper IFF is online. We can go through the Omega-4 relay whenever you want.
Don't even get me started about unshackling a damned AI.
Well, what can I do against collectors? Break my arm at them? Edie cleared the ship. She's alright.
I assure you, I am still bound by protocols in my programming. Even if I were not, you are my crewmates.
Edie has had plenty of opportunity to kill us. We need all the help we can get.
Sounds like we have everything we need to rescue the crew.
We've done everything we can. It's time to take the fight to the collectors.
I'll give the order soon. Get to your stations and secure for general quarters.
Great. Here we go again. Hit the map whenever you're ready, Commander.
Thanks. I'm just being on the safe side here. I'm going to talk to my fish. I'm not taking any chances unless the collectors have taken my fish. There we go. Oh, is this the final level? think I can talk to Edie more now. What time is it? I think I can talk to Edie more now.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about the people
Jeff's actions have released the blocks in my databases. I can now provide full disclosure on a number of topics.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
Currently, Cerberus consists of approximately 150 agents and operators organized into 3 cells. I have no solid data on material or fiscal resources. Spending trends indicate that Cerberus has a reliable income of several billion credits per year.
Where are they getting that kind of income?
Cerberus has several legitimate businesses as fronts to support operations. There also appear to be several wealthy private contributors in the Alliance military-industrial complex.
Plus, the elusive man invented the paperclip. He's still getting royalties.
That is a joke, Shepard.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
Never more than a dozen. The elusive man likes to maintain personal oversight. Too many projects strain his ability to multitask.
He's a little control freaky, just a layman's opinion.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
Cerberus encouraged the Alliance to co-develop the original Normandy. This allowed humans to observe Turian technologies and warship design practices. This ship was built using copies of the original technical schematics. Parts were purchased from thousands of suppliers over several years. A Cerberus cell assembled the ship at a remote location in the Voyager cluster.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Oh, that's done. I think it's time to do the final mission. Or is it this mission and then the suicide mission? I know I'm really close to the end here. Oh, right, yeah, there we go. Launch suicide mission. We are indeed on the final level. Okay, it is time to pull up what do I want everybody to do. I know that Jack is the person for the biotic protection. I think Jacob can be used for the for squad leader. Yeah, I've got all the upgrades. Coordinate loyalty, I've done all of that. Yep. Okay, pick Tally for the vent specialist. Pick Jacob for fire team leader. Barrier is Jack. Jacob again. Okay, cool. You can use Jack as well. You can use either Jack or Samara, but I'm going to use Jack. I just looked up a guide. You can use if you use Jack has apparently unique dialogue in Mass Effect 3. The Omega-4 relay is surrounded by hazard beacons and automated warnings. Over the last 1,000 years, many ships have attempted to pass through it, but none have returned. The only ones to pass freely back and forth through the relay are the mysterious collectors. There are many theories why ships never return from Omega-4. Some say there is a black hole at the far end. Others, mostly the impoverished underclass of Omega, believe there is some form of earthly paradise. Most, however, simply think that the collectors capture or destroy those passing through the relay. Let's go.
Please confirm destination, Shepard. The Reaper IFF is online, but there is a chance that the Normandy may not survive the Omega-4 relay. Once we are en route, we are committed.
The collectors took my people. Time to go get them back.
You got it, Commander. Plotting a course for the Omega-4 relay. ETA about 2 hours. I'll let you know when we arrive.
Here we go. Miranda? Miranda, you around here?
Oh, pardon me, Commander.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cleared the engine room. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
I should have known you wouldn't settle for the captain's quarters.
I settle for nothing but the best.
Finally, the entire game's built up to this. I hope Tali doesn't mind. This is the engine area. Is the elusive man watching me?
Shepard, I wish I had more information for you. I don't like you heading through that relay blind, but we don't have much choice.
I'm not going alone. I've got some of the best working with me. If we stick together, we'll make it.
I knew we brought you back for a reason. I've never seen a better leader. Despite the danger, it's a great opportunity. The first human to take a ship through and survive.
I'm going to destroy the collectors, to stop their attacks on humanity.
Understood. It's still impressive. I just wanted you to know I appreciate the risk you're taking. Regardless of your opinion of Cerberus, of me, you are a valuable asset to all of humanity. Be careful, Shepard.
That's such a cool office.
Approaching Omega-4 relay. Everyone stand by.
Let's make it happen.
Reaper IFF activated. Signal acknowledged.
Commander, drive core just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Drive core electrical charge at critical levels.
Rerouting.
Brace for deceleration.
Oh, shit! Too close. these must be all the ships that tried to make it through the Omega-4 relay. Some look ancient.
I have detected an energy signature near the edge of the accretion disk.
Has to be the collector base. Take us in for a closer look. Nice and easy.
Careful, Jeff. We have company.
Taking evasive maneuvers. They're just pissing me off. Edie, take these bastards out!
As long as the new plating holds.
They want another round? Come on, girl, let's give it to them.
On engineering deck.
It's in the cargo hold.
I'll take a team and deal with the intruder. You get the rest of them off our tail.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Same as always.
We'll need heavy weapons to take this thing. Taking fire.
It's nearly dead. Get back here.
We're sitting ducks out here. I have to try to lose them in the debris field.
Our kinetic barriers are not designed to survive impact with debris that size, Jeff.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we upgraded. Going in. Come on, find some room.
Kinetic barriers at 40%.
Reroute non-critical power. This is gonna hurt. Damage report.
Kinetic barriers steady at 30%. No significant damage.
Take the helm, Edie, and keep it slow. See if we can avoid any more attention.
I have detected an enemy heading for the cargo hold.
That thing again. This one's up to Shepard.
I see you, Jeff.
It's fine.
Need heavy weapons to take this thing.
Reload. It's fine, it's dead. Where's my ammo? Or armor? Or anything?
I think it's going to stay dead.
Better get back up here, Commander.
We're about to clear the debris field.
There it is. The collector base.
See if you can find a place to land without drawing attention.
Too late. Looks like they're sending out an old friend to greet us.
Time to show our new team. Fire the main gun.
How do you like that, you sons of bitches?
Get in close and finish him off.
Everybody hold on, gonna be a wild ride. field generators are offline. Edie, give me something!
Generators unresponsive. All hands for impact.
Joker, you okay?
I think I broke a rib. Or all of them.
Multiple core systems overloaded during the crash. Restoring operation will take time.
We all knew this was likely a one-way trip.
Our primary objective is to destroy the station and stop the collectors. At any cost.
Well, then we're off to a good start. What's next?
How long until the collectors find this landing zone?
I do not detect an internal security network. It is possible the collectors did not expect anyone to reach the base.
Well, if we're lucky, their external sensors were hid like we were. They might not know we're alive.
This isn't how we planned this mission, but this is where we're at. We can't worry about whether the Normandy can get us home. We came to stop the collectors, and that means coming up with a plan to take out this station. Edie, bring up your scans.
You should be able to overload their critical systems if you get to the main control center here.
That means going through the heart of the station, right past this massive energy signature.
That's the central chamber. If our crew, or any of the colonists, are still alive, the collectors are probably holding them in there.
Looks like there are two main routes. Might be a good idea to split up to keep the collectors off balance, then regroup in the central chamber.
No good. Both routes are blocked. See these doors? The only way past is to get someone to open them from the other side.
It's not a fortress. There's got to be something. Here, maybe we can send someone in through this ventilation shaft.
Okay, tally it is.
Practically a suicide mission. I volunteer.
I appreciate the thought, Jacob, but you couldn't shut down the security systems in time. We need to send a tech expert.
It's your call, Commander. Who do we send into the shaft?
We need someone with tech skills to hack that security system. Tally, you're up.
I won't let you down.
The rest of us will break into two teams and fight down each passage. That should draw the collector's attention away from what you're doing.
I'll lead the second fire team, Shepard. We'll meet up with you on the other side of the doors.
Not so fast, cheerleader. Nobody wants to take orders from you.
This isn't a popularity contest. Lives are at stake. Shepard, you need someone who can command loyalty through experience.
Jacob, you're in charge of the second team.
Good luck, Taylor. Let's see if you're ready for command.
I don't know what we're gonna find in there, but I won't lie to you. It's not gonna be easy. We've lost good people. We may lose more. We don't know how many the collectors have stolen. Thousands, hundreds of thousands. It's not important. What matters is this. Not one more. That's what we can do. Here, today. It ends with us. They want to know what we're made of? I say we show them, on our terms. Let's bring our people home.
The other two people that you can replace Jacob with are Garrus and Miranda, so Jacob it is. Because that's my team, Garrus and Miranda. Good luck, Tally. I'm sorry for what me and Miranda did in the engine room. Alright, let's go.
Ventilation shaft, Shepard. It's hot in here, but it's clear as far as I can tell.
Second team, are you in position?
In position. Meet you on the other side.
I probably want this. Oh, but no. No, actually, I probably do want this, the squad armor piercing for this place, because it'll be a harbinger. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Watch out! Reinforcements incoming.
Where's your king now? Fucked harbinger. Up and over. That's free. Let's keep going. Man, Tally moves fast.
Firing a high impact shot.
Ooh, I am feeling it. Come on.
They've seen it.
Oh, I see you. Up and over. Need to wait. There we go. Don't worry. Like, fuck Harbinger, he's dead. I'm hoping it's over there. Nice.
Come in. Look out. Stinger swarm.
We're in position. We need this door open now.
Go. We'll cover you.
Something's wrong. The door's stuck. Stop it!
Here they come. Fall back.
Suppression fire. Don't let anyone through.
Nice work, Tally. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Shepard, you need to see this. Looks like one of the missing colonists.
There's more. Over here.
God, she's still alive. Get them out of there. Hurry. Dr. Chakwas, are you okay?
Shepard, you came for us.
No one gets left behind.
Thank God you got here in time. A few more seconds and I don't even want to think about it.
The colonists were processed. Those swarms of little robots, they melted their bodies into grey liquid and pumped it through these tubes.
Why are they doing this? What are they doing with our genetic material?
I don't know. I'm just glad you got here before it happened to us.
So are we. But we still have a job to do. We've done well so far. Let's hope we can finish the job.
Joker, can you get a fix on our position?
Roger that, Commander. All those tubes lead into the main control room right above you. The route is blocked by a security door, but there's another chamber that runs parallel to the one you're in.
I cannot recommend that. Thermal emissions suggest the chamber is overrun with seeker swarms. Morden's countermeasure cannot protect you against so many at once.
Jack time.
Conventional weapons are pretty much useless. They'll tear us apart.
Maybe not. I might be able to generate a biotic field to keep them at bay. I won't be able to protect all of us, but I could get a small team through if they stay close.
I could do it too. In theory, any biotic...
Miranda gets people killed.
Shepard, who do you want to maintain the field?
Jack and I will take a small team through the Seeker swarms. The rest of you provide a diversion by going through the main passage. We'll open the security doors from the other side and meet you there.
Who should lead the diversion team?
Jacob. As is tradition.
I'll keep the defenders busy while you slip in the back.
What about me and the rest of the crew, Shepard? We're in no shape to fight.
Commander, we have enough systems back online to do a pickup, but we need to land back from your position.
We can't afford to go back, Shepard. Not now.
You'll never make it without help. I'll send someone with you.
I think I can actually send Morden on this, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I can pick anybody. Yeah, I'll send Morden.
Joker, need location of landing zone. We'll meet you there.
We've all got our assignments. Let's move out.
Moving out.
Alright, let's go.
If you want to live.
Grunt's a good choice. I actually should have chosen Grunt.
Damn, the swarms are interfering with radio contact. You ready for this?
Oh, perfect. I can save it. Nice. Let's go.
Let's go, Commander.
Look at her. She's calling me Commander.
Incoming.
We've been spotted.
Hey, get back here, you.
Moving to point.
Can I shoot you from here?
Nothing stands against us.
I can't fight back like this. Tell me when you're ready to move.
Get out of here.
Here we go.
I will direct this personally.
All clear. Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander.
I'm gonna just be on the safe side and probably just make saves.
Ready to move, Commander.
Just make saves as and when. Could do with ammo though, but yeah, there's ammo down there. Come on, Jack. I need those bullets. They're right there. Come on. Just a little more.
Hostiles, dead ahead.
Free and clear.
They've seen us.
Where?
I'll be here. Let me know when you want to move. Get back in the barrier.
Oh shit. Oh, the barrier! Oh right, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Guns? Armor? Ammo even? Get out of here, you
All
fuck.
clear. Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander.
I need bullets, but I can't see any, so let's go.
Let's go.
Don't copy me. Oh, there we go. Jacob's happy. If Jacob's happy, I'm happy.
Could be a real firefight. I'll hold this position until you're ready to move out.
I need... Yeah, I've got my bosses first as well. Ow, my face! Could you fucking stop running? Get away from me. Oh, wow, we just got rinsed. Holy shit. That was rough. I need to kill that Scion immediately.
Let's go.
I cannot do what I just did a second ago because I just got destroyed. Right, come on. Just enough room to see it.
Could be a real firefight. I'll hold this position until you're ready to move out.
There it is. Fuck you. Get out of there. I think my other issue is probably that I've not got Inferno ammo on this gun.
All clear. Let me know when
There we
you're
go.
ready to move up, Commander.
Any ammo for me to pick up? Absolutely. Let's go.
Moving out, Commander.
I don't need heavy weapons. My assault rifle and sniper rifle will carry me.
Trying to hold on.
She's fine.
I can see the entrance. Need to get there soon.
Abomination.
One less to worry
Alright,
about.
there it is. I did not see that. It says there's a husk where... Oh, you snuck in somehow.
Hold on, we're almost there.
We need to get out of here, Shepard.
All right, let's move. They're pushing. Keep it up.
Hurry, Shepard!
I copy. What's your position?
We're pinned down at the door, taking heavy fire.
We're coming. Just hold on. Get this door open. Come on. Seal the door.
I'm okay. Just need a second to catch my breath.
Joker, are you at the rendezvous point?
I'm here, Commander. Chakwas and the rest of the crew just showed up.
Morton's group just arrived, Shepard. No casualties.
Excellent. Now let's make it count. Edie, what's our next step?
There should be some nearby platforms that will take you to the main control console. From there, you can overload the system and destroy the base.
Nearly there.
Commander, you got a problem. Hostiles massing just outside the door. Won't be long till I bust through.
Oh, right, okay. Yep. Destroying the base requires me to... Destroying the collector base requires me to actually leave Miranda behind. Oh, no, sorry. If I pick Miranda first and I'm going to destroy the base, she has unique dialogue. But if you pick Miranda as the second option, she has unique dialogue for being a love interest.
A rear guard could defend this position and keep the collectors from overwhelming us.
Pick a team to go with you, Shepard. Everyone else can bunker down here and cover your back.
Do I want unique dialogue for destroying the base? Or do I want unique dialogue for love interest? I probably picked Miranda as first choice last time.
I'm ready, Commander.
Same here.
Anything to say before we do this?
The Collectors, the Reapers, they aren't a threat to us. They're a threat to everything. Everyone. Those are the lives we're fighting for. That's the scale. It's been a long journey, and no one's coming out without scars. But it all comes down to this moment. We win or lose it all in the next few minutes. Make me proud. Make yourselves proud.
Well said. Let's go finish this.
Oh, here we go. It's time for the big fight. I want armor again now. Bullets. Miranda, please.
I will direct this personally. This changes nothing, Shepard.
Changes everything.
Enemies incoming!
Oh, you interrupted my reload!
If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will.
Firing a high-impact shot.
We are assuming control. You will not stop me.
Got him! I need bullets, where are they? Alright, that's annoying to discover. Come on, kill that one. Thank you. There we go. Bullets! Aha.
This is it. All the tubes lead to this spot. Edie, what can you tell us? What are they doing?
The tubes are feeding into some kind of superstructure. It is emitting both organic and non-organic energy signatures. Given these readings, it must be massive. Shepard, if my calculations are correct, the superstructure is a Reaper.
Not just any Reaper. A human Reaper.
Precisely. It appears the Collectors have processed tens of thousands of humans. Significantly more will be required to complete the Reaper.
What did the Collectors gain by turning humans into this Reaper shell?
They may be facilitating the Reaper equivalent of reproduction, or it may serve another purpose. I do not have the data to speculate further. However, it is clear that the Collectors are merely pawns. The technology and ability needed to create this Reaper is not their own. It is likely that different species construct each Reaper. In this case, the Collectors provide the labor.
The Collectors are just Protheans. Why would they help the Reapers?
The Reapers subdued the Protheans long ago. Probabilities suggest they attempted to create a Prothean Reaper and failed. Over time, they adapted the Protheans to suit their needs, changed them,
building it to look like a human. Why?
It appears that a Reaper's shape is based upon the species used to create it.
Reapers are machines. Why do they need humans at all?
Incorrect. Reapers are sapient constructs, a hybrid of organic and inorganic material. The exact construction methods are unclear, but it seems probable that the Reapers absorb the essence of a species, utilizing it in their reproduction process.
How many more humans do you think they'd try to take?
Millions. Perhaps more. Impossible to know for certain. This Reaper appears to be in a very early stage of development. An embryo in human terms.
So it's not alive yet? We can still stop it from being created?
The process can be stopped, but it is unclear exactly how much it has developed. I cannot, for example, tell you if it has awareness.
This thing is an abomination. Edie, how do we destroy it?
The large tubes injecting the fluid are a weak structural link. Destroying them should cause the supports to collapse, and the Reaper to fall.
Give us a minute, Edie. We gotta take care of some old friends first.
Enemies incoming!
Right, here we go.
Watch out! Shoot the injection tubes.
I will. Hang on. I need those bullets.
Shoot the tubes!
I want to. I'll do it again.
Cannot stop us.
Shoot the injection tubes.
I need bullets again. That was done with me.
Shoot the tubes!
Shoot.
Alright, now is the final fight. For real this time, I think. I'm pretty certain that's not it. Or is it?
Shepard to ground team. Status report.
I'm pretty certain you don't actually fight it.
We are holding, but they keep coming. A quick exit is preferable.
Head to the Normandy. Joker, prep the engines. I'm about to overload this place and blow it sky high.
Roger that, Commander. Commander, I've got an incoming signal from the elusive man. He's patching up.
Is that it?
Shepard, you've done the impossible.
I was part of a team. Some of them gave their lives for this mission.
I know. Their sacrifice will not be forgotten. You did what you had to do, and you acquired the collector base. I'm looking at the schematics Edie uploaded. A timed radiation pulse would kill the remaining collectors, but leave the machinery and technology intact. This is our chance, Shepard. They were building a Reaper. That knowledge, that framework could save us.
They've liquefied people, turned them into something horrible. We have to destroy the base.
Don't be short-sighted. Our best chance against the Reapers is to turn their own resources against them.
I'm not so sure. Seeing it firsthand, Using anything from this base seems like a betrayal.
If we ignore this opportunity, that would be a betrayal. They were working directly with the Collectors. Who knows what information is buried there? This base is a gift. We can't just destroy it.
You're completely ruthless. The next thing I know, you'll be wanting to grow your own Reaper.
My goal is to save humanity from the Reapers, at any cost. I've never hidden that from you. Imagine how many lives could be saved if we keep this base intact and use its knowledge to thwart the Reapers. Imagine the lives that will be lost if we don't.
No matter what kind of technology we might find, it's not worth it.
Shepard, you died fighting for what you believed. I brought you back so you could keep fighting. Some would say what we did to you was going too far, but look what you've accomplished. I didn't discard you because I knew your value. Don't be so quick to discard this facility. Think of the potential.
We'll fight and win without it. I won't let fear compromise who I am.
Miranda, do not let Shepard destroy the base.
Or what? You'll replace me next?
I gave you an order, Miranda.
I noticed. Consider this my resignation.
Shepard, think about what's at stake, about everything Cerberus has done for you.
Let's move. We've got 10 minutes before the reactor overloads and blows this whole station apart.
Is it now? Yeah, there we go. Here's the fight. Do I have ammo? Guess who has no ammo? Oh my god. Shepard, how are you looking everywhere except for the place where I need to shoot? Oh, my face. I need that ammo right there. Out of my way. Right, this is not working. Just that's fine. Let me just wait here. Oh, I see. It's actually preventing me from regenerating. God, if I could shoot you in the eye right now with this. Where the fuck is your face? Got it! One more hit.
Enemies in front.
Oh wow, huh. I won! I guess somebody else killed it. I'll take it. Miranda, no! Got him! It was probably Garrus. I did a lot of damage with that one sniper shot, though. Probably took off half its health.
I'm here, Joker. Did the ground team make it?
All survivors on board. We're just waiting for you.
Human, you've changed nothing. Your species has the attention of those infinitely or greater. That which you know as Reapers are your salvation through destruction.
Wait, why? They're trying to sacrifice me.
Detonation in 10, 9, 8.
Yeah, I get the gist of it, Edie. Hold on.
You have failed. We must find another way. Releasing control.
Here we go.
Shepard, you're making a habit of costing me more than time and money.
Too many lives were lost at that base. I'm not sorry it's gone.
The first of many lives. The technology from that base could have secured human dominance in the galaxy against the Reapers and beyond.
Human dominance? Or just Cerberus?
Strength for Cerberus is strength for every human. Cerberus is humanity. I should have known you'd choke on the hard decisions. Too idealistic from the start.
I'm not looking for your approval. Harbinger is coming, and he won't be alone. Humanity needs a leader who's looking out for them. From now on, I'm doing things my way, whether you agree or not.
Don't turn your back on me, Shepard. I made you. I brought you back from the dead.
Joker, lose this channel.
He took that pretty well. Sure hope he doesn't do anything crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty much going to bed after this too. Get some food first and then sleep. That was a great game. What a very fun and enjoyable experience it was. Mass Effect 2 is the best Mass Effect. Now that I've played it twice, and I've done all the other Mass Effects, Mass Effect 2 is definitely the best one of the four. I think it fixes quite a few issues. I think the characters feel more alive. They all have conflicting issues, all their ideologies are all over the place. And yes, you're all fighting for the same thing, but everybody's different, and I think that really helps this game a lot, that you really are like piecing these people together to build up a new galaxy. It pushes the story along in a very nice way. You've got the threat of the collectors. You've got everything that's going on in the game. Shepard's great. I'm a big fan of Shepard. Garrus is at the top. Practically, I'd say that Garrus is like nearly at the top of his game in this game, because like Garrus is great. In the first game, he's kind of like your contrarian, but in this game he's pretty much just on your side, and that's it, and that's great. Oh yeah, Andromeda is the worst. Well, I found Andromeda to be bang average, with a lot of bugs, and that didn't help. I also found it really long. Andromeda's very long. But yeah, this game was awesome. Lots of good side quests, lots of great locations. The world design is amazing. Like the amount of effort they went into for all the loyalty missions and all the individual missions, where every single planet looked different and had something different to do, was great. Searching every planet for parts, you don't really have to do a lot of that. Eventually you will just simply have enough. Yeah, the music's great. I love the Mass Effect soundtrack. It's very good music to listen to if you're working or doing something like studying. Because there's a mix on YouTube for like Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 soundtrack in a row. That one's really good to listen to. The music is very good, and I just think this game is just very well put together. The story, I'd also say that the story is at its strongest at this point, because it builds on a lot of things from Mass Effect 1 that I guess don't really get that much elaboration, or are only hinted at, whereas this game like explains what happened and why. Oh, Adam Baldwin. Claudia Black, oh yeah, Steve Blum, Keith David, of course, DC Douglas, Wesker is Legion, and then there's Hogan. Who we got? Carrie-Anne Moss, yeah, Martin Sheen, Levon Strahovski. That's crazy. I did not know that Wesker was Legion. That is mad. Phil Lamar was in the game somewhere. That is mad. I can't wait to play through Resident Evil 5 again. That's going to be amazing. What else can I say about this game? Like, what was my favourite part of the game? I do like the loyalty missions a lot. I think the loyalty missions are good. I quite like, again, I just like the world building. Firewalker's DLC is the weakest DLC. I think the best DLC is Arrival's pretty good and unique because you buy yourself a Shepard. Project Overlord's pretty long. I guess Arrival was the best one, because Arrival has a very specific decision at the end, which is nice. I mean, you've got all the different varying missions as well. The way how Shepard gets brought back from the dead and he's rebuilt is quite a nice touch. It's a shame that people like Ashley Williams, or if you saved Kaiden don't really have that much involvement in the plot. They just appear for one mission and then they're gone. But obviously they rectify that in Mass Effect 3 by making them rejoin your team. That's kind of a... Because, like, I guess some of your choices in Mass Effect 1 don't really affect Mass Effect 2 that much. But obviously in Mass Effect 3 it all comes back together, whether it's just war assets. Like in Mass Effect 3 goes goes out of its way to acknowledge a lot of the stuff that you've done. Even if it's really minor, such as with Conrad Werner, which is nice. But yeah, this entire game's great. But as for the next game that I'm going to be playing, it will be Parasite Eve: The Third Birthday. The third and final in the Parasite Eve franchise, also known as the worst in the Parasite Eve franchise. I am looking forward to it, in the sense I'm not looking forward to it at all. I think it's going to be... I just think it's not going to be good. If I can't get Parasite Eve Third Birthday for whatever reason, I'll do Dead Space 3, which is also the worst Dead Space game. So we've got a lot of bad games en route, is what I'm trying to say. It's bad because if you've played Parasite Eve 1 and 2, none of the mechanics are even remotely the same, and they ruin all the characters. It's that kind of bad, where you're just like, what is this? What is this game? But I get to experience it myself for the first time. I really liked Parasite Eve 1 and 2. So it'll be interesting to find out why it's firsthand, why it's bad. It is fully voice acted. Yvonne Strahovski, who voices Miranda, voices the main character in Parasite Eve Third Birthday. So we get to hear more Miranda. It's also got one of the main guys from Supernatural, if you've watched the TV series Supernatural. He's also in The Boys. How long are these credits? Because I'll just skip them because I think I've really said all that I need to say about Mass Effect. If they're gonna end soon, then I'll just but if it's 15 minutes, I'm skipping it. Alright, it's only 6 minutes. I'll keep it going. Yeah, Jensen Ackles, him. He's the guy who voices the so you play as a lady called Aya Brea, and that's Yvonne Strahovski, and there's a dude who's introduced in Parasite Eve 2 called Kyle. He's back in Third Birthday, and that's Jensen Ackles. So yeah, Jensen Ackles will be in. You'll see Jensen. I'm assuming there's probably a few other people in the game who are also in it, but Yuri Lowenthal was in it. Yuri Lowenthal voices Spider-Man in the PS4 game, I think. Man, I wonder how they actually got people like Martin Sheen to be in this game. I don't think Mass Effect 1 had anybody special, really. And then all of a sudden, this game just had... Oh, I guess Seth... Actually, it might have just... Maybe it was just Seth Green. Because Seth Green being in the first game, maybe he opened doors in the second one. And that's the end of Mass Effect 2. So yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good evening. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for Parasite Eve 3rd Birthday. See you later.